peeps, happy Moon Day. You know, codes in the building, codes in the building, codes in the building. Tonya, hey Tonya. Tonya's first in the building. Oh yeah. Good night, boy. Make sure I've got Nightbot in the building. Right. What? Everything's enabled. Oh, sorry, man. Done that again. Right, hold on. Huh. Put it down there, off the turn. Wake me up inside. Yay, Padawan. AD. Someone's been listening to. Oh, oh, is that the song? Oh, right. I haven't, not for a while, but yeah, I wonder where that came from. Oh, yeah, that's it. Wake me up inside. Warning. You may be triggered. Trigger warning. I'm being anonymous today. Until you wake me up inside. And then like no, it's an inside job. So yeah, and it's dark in there on the inside. Go to the building. Right, how are we doing today? How are we? On the 11th, well, 11th for me. It's 10:10, so maybe some new energy coming in. Yeah, true that. You know that, yeah. I feel that, yeah. If something triggers me a little bit inside, then I know I've got to work on it, yeah. Even what you feel you know, say somebody said to you, that's a load of rubbish. Are you okay with that? If you're not, then you'll have to work on that bit. Or, like, for even some other truths, what peeps believe in, what you don't, and you might think, like this one for me, you know, about the moon being brought here, right? There's some scripture saying the moon was brought here one day. And I'm like, nah, I don't subscribe to it. And it annoyed me a little bit to say, like, it's all right saying, giving a statement over like that, but you need to back it up with something. You know, you can't just throw a statement out there. Have you looked at it? Have you meditated on it? Could you answer some questions on it? Or otherwise, if you're not a believer of it, why are you even saying it? So them little things used to get grate on me a little bit, and I thought that's like a little trigger. So I had to work there to let that go. Let them. Like, if anybody wants to have some crazy story, it's okay. But now I've realised this. Even me saying this, what I said, I had a little laugh in there, a little snigger, say, and that triggers peeps. Like if you, like, I can't mention the globe right without smiling. I can't help it because I'm not on a globe. So that may trigger peeps. But if someone sniggered and went like, "Oh, peeps think they're not on a globe," and laughed, that wouldn't bother me though. I'm like, no. I've worked there. I've got no triggers there. And I mean, right, a trigger can be, you can feel it, because triggers can be good. So you can feel it, which is all good, but it's how you act on it. Yes. If you come with say a negative response, then yeah, you've been triggered in a negative way. So it's not like saying triggers are not good. Maybe the negative ones. Yeah, thanks, Tonya. Yeah, I was wondering that. I thought, well, I felt it anyway. Like, you know, with a baby and that, you're gonna have a lot of like company, and like it changes a lot, doesn't it? The timeline sort of changes for everyone, and you're readapting or whatever. I don't know whatever you're doing. Yeah. Have a good one, Tonya. Your giggle is awesome. Oh, thanks, been a while. Yeah, because I did ask this before about me, like little giggling or whatever, but I feel I just laugh at all types of things. So it's not, I didn't feel it was derogatory. So I had to check in. And then Pete was saying, yeah, no, it's good to laugh. So I like laughing. Yeah, I love you, Tonya. Have a good one. Hey, MC Hammer. Yes. Have some fun. Good to see ya. Right, let me make you blue. Right, I just met this guy in a chat. I think it was a couple of nights ago, actually. You know, Ronnie Egg. He's changed his name, and what this guy does on his not MC Hammer. This is like Ronnie Egg. He promotes like channels and that, and helps you out like how to do your analytics or write out your about page, what sort of thumbnails to use. You know, he's helping peeps like grow their channels, if you will. And Heather introduced me to him, and I go there every now and then. And then I met MC House of Hammer in there. I mean, House of Hammer, House of Fun. But he was asking for a name, like he wanted to change his name, and he says he likes having fun, getting creative, doing jokes and stuff. And I'm like, it sounds like a house of fun to me. And then, yeah. And then you put that in your name and give me a little shout out. I appreciate that. It was just a suggestion. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's a good little channel. He's called. He used to be called Ronnie Egg. He's in the UK. But he's called a YouTube Hub now, something like that. YouTube Creator Hub. I could find his link if you want it, and I'll drop it in. Yeah, let me just do that anyway. Right, hold on. Right, let's have a look. So, oh, there he is. He's right near the top. Yeah, YouTube Studio Hub he's called. Might as well put his link in the chat. Copy that. Oh, here's Seek for the site. Oh, good to see you. Right, that's a good channel actually. What I just dropped in there. So if you want to get help, like keywords you put into and where to put them and stuff, I've got an overlay now in the corner, at the bottom right of the corner. You can see 1111 code on the screen. So any of my videos will have that. So you can press that and you can subscribe easily. And I learned that over there. That's what I got, you know, so you pick good things up. You didn't know why you didn't think of the same. Yeah, just one of them, innit? Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy. If it works for you, then happy days. And you're happy with it. So, yeah, you're 3 away from 600. Yeah, you'll have them soon. That's it. Once you've got over 500, at least with them, we've got a little like community page. So you can share peeps out or whatever. So it's kind of handy, really. We had to have 1,000 before. Yeah, D, how many you got now then? So how are you doing, Seek for Sight? You sound quite spiritual with that name, actually. Let's see where you're from. Have a look. Oh, this is new. Oh, you've got a new channel. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, because them emojis remind me of Nicholas. Yeah, yeah, DJ Uri. Oh, I thought so. Let's do that. Oh, no. Why is that Bluetooth on there? I don't really like that being on. Using your microphone. Why is that coming up again? Huh. How'd you turn that off then? Right, hold on. Done this last time. My microphone's being used. What do you mean, like? Oh. Well, if I turn it off, you might not be able to hear me. Like. What? It's weird. Don't know what to do with it. Apps using your mic. Sorry, I'll leave it again. What's that mean then? It happened last time. Huh. What's it mean, D? D, you know all about this. What's that mean, D, when it comes up apps using your microphone? Like, what do you mean? Like, never used to say that, but I think it's Bluetooth because it's got that little Bluetooth icon. That's weird, isn't it? Why does that do that then? Just under 500, but I'm not trying on here anymore. You're not trying. You're not trying. I have two other channels I'm working. Oh, you're using for Matrix stuff. Oh, yeah, I bet. Yeah, I'd like to do that out of a wonderment. Do a Matrix style channel and see how fast it grows and stuff. Isn't it? Maybe. I'll drop my link. Yeah, of course you can, MC. Yeah, yeah, you can drop your link. 600, share you out. Yeah, you can always drop your link. MC's in the building. Yeah, what Matrix stuff you doing in date? You know what I mean? I've been doing a little bit of Matrix stuff, I think. Did you get your haircut? I've got a bandana on. How'd you know? Got a haircut. Oh, the last time I got a haircut, blimey, that was probably in the 80s. No, not really. It's probably like it's probably like year 2000 or so. Wait, let me think about it. Wait a minute. I was probably about 30, so 20 years ago. Yeah, probably about 2002. The last time I got a haircut. Yeah, I shaved it. One channel is for my stand-up paddleboarding. Oh, I didn't know you'd done that. And the other one is for my calisthenics. It's throwing a word on me. What? Calisthenics. Don't know what that is. Calisthenics workouts. Huh. Wake me up inside. Yeah, that's where the awakening happens, I feel, inside, yeah. You know, there's a lot said about this awakening. What's it mean? Hey, Elderberry's in the building. Yeah, good to see you, Elderberry. Oh, he's working out using your own body weight. Oh, right. What, you've actually got to lift like your own body weight, say? Is that like a practice sort of thing? No, it wouldn't be that, would it? No, it must mean that. But you're trying to balance, like, and you're putting your body weight onto a certain area. Oh. It sounds interesting now. I've never heard that word. Calisthenics, I think. Is that right? Calisthenics. Hey, Tom. Tom's in the building. Hey, Tom. How you doing? It's 10:10. The net 10. Well, 11:10 now, really. That was my first decode on the clock. 10:10. Because I thought, right, it's the net 10 tick tock. The end is the beginning is the end, because 10:10 is like 1010. So it's like binary. I was like, oh, that's the vortex. Right, I can work that out then. And that's what the clock is on. That's what the time is ticking on, that one. And the other circle, there is no time. So 12, ticky tack. Oh, look, Nightbot said it in there, haven't he? He's turned everything on. Oh, yeah, I've got to turn things off. Oh, you want to do a human flag within 5 years? Oh, you got the pronunciation correct. Ah, sweet. The human flag. I wonder what that is. I'm going to have to look into this now. Yeah, I feel I want to do some sort of exercise, but something different. I want to sort of do that balancing what I sort of see Simon do. And I've done a video back. I've only done one, but yeah, I want to do something like that where you're balancing your own body weight, you know. Maybe that is it. That's what I was wondering, Padawan. Might be similar. So then you ain't running on the spot, you know, you ain't like doing reps or anything. You sort of, you know, different style of, yeah, the quantum field. Oh, what's up? Steve's in the building. What's up? Bowling tonight? Yeah, what is it? Monday, was it Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday or something? Or Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I was like, oh, slow down. Oh, it does sound like it. Oh, see, it's similar then. Yeah, I feel I want to do that. Yeah. Oh, nice one, MC. Yeah, MC Hammer. Yeah, he's a good man. If you don't mind giving him a little, you know, subscribing back, you know, give someone a little lift. It's nice. You can tell he's got a good soul. I did share you out actually on my community page, so you can get there through there, peeps. Oh yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I was like, damn. You'll have to do a shorts video or something like every now and then, innit? Like, or every time you go there. Yeah, that was good, innit? Because you had your son there. Yeah. You found out recently that just imagining yourself lifting weights, yeah, while meditating will actually add muscle mass and real strength. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, because Jay, right, that reminds me of like athletes, because they have that tunnel vision, and that's part of it. Even a boxer can have it, you know, any sportsman might picture the win, you know, them winning or having their fastest race, jumping their best height or whatever. And that's how we create in this realm anyway, isn't it? We use our imagination, which is the idea, and then we may put that on paper and then bring it into this realm, like, and make it materialize. So theoretically, that's what you can do being an athlete or with that muscle mass, yeah. But you've got to have real belief in there, though, innit? Like, you can believe in it, that won't be enough. You've got to know it. Like, go, yeah, this is going to work. Then I feel that's sort of like the key, innit? It's like you've got to know it for yourself. Like, that's what it is, innit? Wake me up inside. Oh, and this is my paddleboard channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let me click it. Oh yeah, no. Let me click the other one first. Yeah, at least I can have a look. D does. I could go. Dean does. He's got his top off as well. He's going for it. You get all the ladies over there. I better share it out. If I had 8 subs, I'm number 9. Right, I got that one. Let me do the other one. This is fun. Have you got my other channels, by the way? They're rubbish. Don't get them. Right, hold on. Oh, you got 18 there, so I'll be number 19. SUP midlife. Sup midlife. What's SUP mean? Oh no, midlife. What is it? Midlife. Midlife crisis. Dean on it. I'm gonna call mine. Oh, damn. Daily crisis. Hey Sasquatch. Oh, this is funny. Oh, it's funny, Sasquatch. How you doing? You saw an experiment where 100 people working in cubicles. Hold on. Yeah. Funny. I took 50 to think about working out all day, and 30 days they gain muscle mass. Huh. Ah. It took 50 to think about. Right, 30 days, yeah. Competition is not my sort of fun. Competition is ego. Yeah. Competition ain't. No, it can be fun. If done in that context of fun. Go, come on then, let's have a little competition. Like, we'll throw some stones and see if we can land them in that bucket over there. First one to get 5 in wins. Like, and you got to buy the dinner or cook the dinner. So you can have a little fun competition, I suppose. Yeah. But as a rule, yeah, it's not. In life, they try and teach you to, compete against everybody and win at all costs or something. No, that's not it. Hey, Emoji King, good to see you. Yeah, Emoji King, love subbing. Yeah, he'll do that. He's good peeps. Oh, you got the Kodak and Beats channel. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, they're all right. I'd only recommend that one. Yeah, even though I haven't done a lot because my app now, I've used it up, so I'm a bit stuck. But I might end up getting back on that, or getting into it for real this time. What's it called? Stream? No, not Streamlab. What's it called again? BandLab. That's it. Yeah. Are you still using that BandLab, D? Oh, Suppy's stand-up paddle. Oh, what is it? Oh, right. Stand-up paddle. Yeah, BandLab. He's still on it. Yeah. It's hard for me to see the chat. Sasquatch. You dropped your phone yesterday. Oh, damn. The screen is shattered. Oh, blimey. Oh, that's not good. You've got a couple of phones, though, I think, haven't you? But the other one is probably the better one, then, yeah. What? You got 8,000? 8 1,000 followers on TikTok. What are you doing on there? All hookers. Wow. I've never used TikTok. I don't know what it looks like. Well, maybe I've seen an advert for it, but yeah, I wouldn't know what to do on it. What do you do on it then? Yeah, what do you do on TikTok then? Oh, you can probably show your art though, innit? So that's good, yeah, because you got a ton of art. Maybe you do that. I don't know. Yeah, because you got to have 1,000 to go live or something, wasn't it? I think. I don't know. Or was that Instagram? I have got Instagram, but I don't use it. I thought I might. About a year ago, but no. No, stay off it. Oh, so I typed something wrong. I want to know it. All right. TikTok is great. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie though, right? I did watch a short video. I planned to only watch one of them, and then I flick through, and then next minute I probably watched like 30 of them. You know, I was there for about 10 minutes. I was like, damn, cool. That was a bit easy to watch. Like, I can see how peeps now get, just autopilot. They're going to pick their phone up and just watch TikTok videos or YouTube shorts. I can see peeps just doing that now subconsciously because it was easy and they're only like 15 seconds or whatever. I want them to be longer. They're happy with that. I'm like, no, I want it longer. I've got a longer, what do you call it? Attention span. That's it. Yeah. I want to meet somebody to buy a used phone. Huh. Oh, they didn't show up. Oh, okay. I watch people fishing and playing music. Yeah, I was watching peeps dance. I like watching dancing. Yeah, that's what I watched on the shorts earlier, actually. I was watching dancing. I mean, I've done a few myself just to try it out to see, like, nothing really. Just out of curiosity. Yeah. Yeah. You won't. You won't get a lot of feeling. Yeah, it is very superficial. It feels like any quick little video, isn't it? Yeah, it's not like a community-based thing. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, I suppose if you're using it just to gain for self in ways, like you could get inspired by, like that. Yeah, watching people play a little bit of music, and you could think, yeah, I might do some of that, or yeah, just to propel yourself. Really, I was looking at them dancing, like little shuffles. It was they was all doing the shuffle, which I sort of do the shuffle a little bit, so it's kind of fitting. It's like they knew what I wanted to watch. I was like, oh, this is handy. Oh, Kiki's in the building. Hey, Kiki. Yeah, good to see you. Oh. Yeah, big love. Yeah, thanks, Nightbot. Yeah. You got over 1,000 in the first month, did you? Oh, yeah. You do shorts. You can do them for 1 minute, I think, as well, innit? I'll do shorts and longer format for YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, you could lift yourself up and hold yourself there only for that long anyway. So, yeah. 30 seconds. That's all right. It's a bit of fun. Yeah. You never know what you're going to see on there. Yeah, you are surprised. Yeah, they did throw a video in there, a little TikTok, a little shorts video where there was this really overweight man. I think he said he was like 200 or 74 pound or maybe more than that. He was big. And then they showed him shrinking and he was punching his punch bag thing, going, and then hitting it. And then they showed him shrink right down. You thought, right, it's unbelievable. It was massive. And it had like some text at the beginning saying he felt like he didn't know himself. He felt like life wasn't worth living or whatever. And then by the end of the video, yeah, he looked good. And maybe that would inspire another person who is overweight, you know, even like a couple of stone or whatever you say, you know, 30 pound overweight or whatever. Yeah. I've always been slim, so that's it. Even if I wanted to be bigger, I can't. It just didn't happen. Yeah, you could probably reach a lot of people. Yeah, if you want to what do you call it, promote yourself a little bit, yeah, then it'd be that's what they're there for. I say tools like for that. Of me cutting my beard off. Oh, you cut your beard off, got over 29k. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Did you keep it, that bit? Because you had a long bit hanging off, didn't you? A long bit hanging off. You know what I mean, like I'd keep that bit. You could auction that bit off, like yeah, you know. And it Kiki might buy it. No, not really. You cut your beard off. That's mental. You're going to be doing stuff anyway. May as well film it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it could go viral for a laugh. Yeah, that's what I've said. For a bit of fun. I don't mind peeps laughing at me either, because then I can laugh with you. I can go, yeah, I am, you know. I am that. I don't mind. I don't mind. It took you 49 years there and a lot of money that cost, didn't it, JT? You ain't giving it up. I go, no. If I was £200, I'd say it costs a lot of money to reach this weight. you'd be a rich man. It's about really how we feel inside anyway. Whatever we're carrying, you know, peeps are carrying weight, people are carrying carrying no hair, or carrying baggage from their, you know, childhood. You know, there's a lot going on, and you don't know what's going on, and that can be projected in the way they look, you know, or their actions. But if you can wear that on your sleeve and know what you are and say it, then you're free. You're better free yourself, I feel. Oh, people make fun of Facebook, but Facebook is 45% of your traffic. Yeah. You know that, Sasquatch, yeah? Because on my analytics, I didn't even know. And I looked one day and it said Facebook, like outside sources, and it was Facebook, and it was like on like 30% and that. And I was like, well, how's that working then? So that's, well, I don't know how it works, but someone must share me on Facebook and I'm being seen over there. So I don't know how it works, but yeah, I haven't got a problem with any platform. It's the user. It's like that with anything. Anything here in this realm, in this world, is what you do with it, how you use it, you know, your intention with it. That's it. There's nothing right or wrong for me with anything. It's on the user and how you use it and how much of it. And then you can look at your own focus and think, am I putting too much focus there? You might think, So it's always on you, isn't it? Really. There you go. Yeah, singing bowls. Yeah, Kiki singing bowls. I love them. They just look good, feel good. It's calm. Yeah, I know. And Sasquatch gets it the other way because they can't resonate to everybody. Well, they might. Well, I don't know. I don't think there is anything here. Here, it was absolute. Like you can go, right, that certain thing there, everybody you'll ever meet will love it or resonate to it or whatever. I'm not sure that's possible with duality. You know, if you might get 90% even. Mm. Yeah, you're right there, Tom. It is a distraction from working on yourself. If you look at your focus and go, look, I'm focusing on TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, social media might be like, say, look at your time you've got throughout the day, and then you break your own time down and see what you're doing with it. How much, because some have to go to work, because they might have work time. Some might have children, they've got to spend time with them. So if you break up your time you've got, or your alone time for self, what are you doing with that? Yeah. So if it is social media and all that, yeah, that'd be a distraction from yourself, where you could be with yourself now and use social media when you're with your children or you're doing other things. You might cook a dinner and you can learn a good recipe off of social media, and then you're like, see, I've used it for a good tool there. So really, yeah, it's like that. We've got to juggle everything, balance it all. It's not an easy one. And then learn from each other, hopefully. Hey, Jeremiah, good to see you. I'm PT. PT's in the building. When you have a skinhead, they ask if you still go down the Brick Lane. Yeah, you notice that each generation, you'll see the generation before you, which you will go to yourself, the way they think and believe things, it's not right in this day and age. No. And then the children will say that to us. How you think and feel ain't the same in this day and age, because things keep changing like that. There was quite a bit of labelling going on. I feel a hell of a lot of labelling, like the generation before myself. Well, maybe there's a lot of labelling today and all though. Yeah, it's easier for people to not like things than to like things. It's easier to complain and then say what's good in general. That's what I've seen throughout my life. Even peeps moan about the weather. Oh, ain't the weather bad? Like that, I think. I mean, I would moan about going to work, so I was in that crew. I was one of them. I was a moaner. Because it's easier, then that's being negative, isn't it? If you're just moaning, oh, the world's like, I didn't have a good outlook of the world because I've never really fat in. I felt there was a control system. No one else was seeing it. And I'm like, this can't be why we're here, can it? What, just to do this? But I thought, well, let's just get on with it, because if I don't, then I don't know. I thought maybe I'm wrong. Until about, 10 years ago, then I'm like, no, you know what? I am right in what I was feeling about this place, this realm, this world, everything. And I need a better outlook. There's got to be more. So my outlook's changed. Yeah. So it is on you, innit? So within as without. So if you feel better within, you'll see a better world without. That's for sure. Chill like the garden eel. It's not easy to get away from things you've done your whole life. Yeah. To break that, yeah, it's like a chain. It's like a bond. You're bounded for a while. Yeah. Yeah. I'll make you right. There's a lot of things I've done my whole life, definitely. And I think, like smoking, like, am I going to be able to even stop that? Hey, Jenny. Hey, Jenny. Good to see you. Jenny's in the building. Jenny's in the building. Hey. How you been, Jenny? Hope you say time will speed up, and it certainly seems like it's speeding up. Yeah. Oh, when time speeds up, we must slow down. Yeah. Yeah. People take more things for granted and don't realise what they had until it's gone. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. That's how we sort of like maybe grow, isn't it? If we can see it, some people don't see what they've missed though. And they say they're still adamant it's the other person's fault. And you're going, I'm saying to self, do they really believe that though? Or they just, is that a defense mechanism? I'd rather take the blame, take the hit, and feel I've done something wrong, and then I can, you know what I mean? Rather look at it like that first. I think, yeah, I think it is me. Yeah, the truth makes people mad, definitely. Yeah. But if you can't help but speak the truth, then you're going to, and then just, I would say, I'm not sure you're going to like what you're going to hear. So then they probably won't ask. That's when I stay silent. Because my ex used to give me the eyes like that, give me them eyes like, don't say anything. I'm like, all right, then I stay quiet. Yeah, that's true though. Yeah, that is true, Tom. When you work the truth about the control, yeah, if you learn there's a control going on, yeah, that does get to you because you're a bit like, well, why? What's it all about? What control us? What for? Why make this place not a good place? Just don't make sense to me, and it won't make sense to anyone who is of love, because that don't make sense to us. So that's what made me get over it. I go, right, all right, you're not going to control me like you think you're controlling the masses, you know? No, I can't. I'm not going to conform in the way I was before, you know what I mean? That's all we can do. Well, maybe more. 502 error in my chat. Yeah, peeps do take it personal when you're talking in general. Yeah, I know. That it happened to me here the other time, didn't it? Like I was just talking in general, saying that we're lost. I'm thinking we're lost when we get here, and we're finding our way, and we're asking the questions like, why are we here? Where are we going? You know, what do we do next? Or is that just me? Like that. And then peeps are thinking I'm aiming at someone specifically in the chat saying, they're saying, well, I'm not lost. I'm like, well, I'm actually saying it to you. I'm just saying it in general. Like I felt I was. Maybe that is, a lot of us feel that. If you've always felt like you've known where you are when you've got here and you've been all right with that, then happy days. Because I don't know what that looks like. I've had to get to where I've got to today, and I still don't know exactly where I am and where I'm going and where I came from, but I've got an idea. Yeah. And I weren't told it either. That's the thing. You have to go within to know your thing, you know, what you are or what you, how you see it really, or see anything. And we do want to know how others see it, or I do, because I don't know everything, and I'm not going to know everything. And I may only be skilled in one area, someone else is going to be skilled in another area. So if we've got a piece of the jigsaw each, I reckon that's why we come together with sort of like-mindedness. It's not like an echo chamber, but if my piece of the jigsaw is similar to your piece, we're going to go together. You know what I mean? It feels like that. And it's all right to have another piece of the jigsaw you don't get, because that could be right over there on the big grand scheme of things, but it could still be interesting to you, because one day you could get to know that piece. This goes back to, I noticed I took some things personally last night on Jamie's stream when they were just talking generally. Yeah, well, that's good then. If you can notice that, D, and actually say it and admit it, you're saying it before someone else comes to you now and says to you, you get triggered in that. You can go, yeah, I know. I've declared it. I'm working on it. Thank you. Because I needed you to say that in the chat for me to realize myself that I needed that work, isn't it? Like, I know that from this, but I've done YouTube now, doing what I say up here. I've had to learn to articulate, try and say things in a way, a broad way, say, to not even set someone off. And then sometimes you give up on that a little bit. You go, oh, you know what? I'm just going to say it as it is. So it's how the energy goes. I don't really decide, really. Oh, Amber. Oh, how come you're... Oh, you got another one. Oh, yeah. No. Hey, Amber. Good to see you. Right, make that blue. Yeah, I wasn't here for numbers. Like, I didn't want to think, oh, I'm going to get a channel and grow it and get over 1,000 or whatever, monetize and all that. No, that wasn't in my realm. I weren't even going to do a video. It's only because others said, if you do a video, it's better because they know you're real and it looks better if you've got a video and stuff. And I went, oh, I do one then. So I done an I am video, but I kind of enjoyed it. And I've done a few more, but then I got scared when people started subscribing actually. And then you get a message, you're like, oh, what do I say back? That's no lie. I was a bit intimidated, I'm not going to lie. And I got over 100 and I was, going, well, I better not do no more videos because I don't want to mislead anyone. So I've tried to portray myself as someone who's on a journey, who don't know it, who don't know anything really. And I'm trying to learn and at the same time share my learning as I'm learning on my channel. And then if anyone else can add anything or help me out, say whatever, we'll have a chat or, together maybe we can go forward. That's what my start off was really, say 5 years ago. And now here I am. And only you guys know how far I've come or whatever, I don't know. If you know someone's using you, they're not using you. Oh, yeah, if they don't know, yeah. Yeah, I wondered that. Yeah, I wonder if you wrote anything down what I said. Because I did wonder that the other day, Sasquatch. When you write stuff down, and you said if they start with I, like I do this, I that, I the other. I was wondering, I wonder what I wrote in the chat here and there and said stuff. Because I know for self, I'm going to admit this. When I felt like I got to know a little bit, I was at that point for a little while. Say in 2016, 2017, 2018, I might have thought to myself, you know what? I know a little bit I can share now. And I wanted to, I felt good about it. And then I got that knowing that, hold on, actually, I don't know anything. It's sort of like, but for a little while, I thought I knew something. And I was sharing it. And then I got the realization that really I don't know anything. So keep quiet again. So it's like a push and pull going on with that. I just felt the energy was there. You get excited. You maybe run with a few things what others are saying, like, oh, there's a big awakening going on. You're like, yeah. And you feel it. You get on it. You want to share your stuff. So I felt it was like that really. Until I got to the point where I think it's not really like that really. I'm thinking everybody's waking up. I'm going out in the street and everything was the same. There's no one I'm meeting who's talking any different, acting any different, being any different way, even when I went to work and stuff. So I'm like, maybe I'm getting carried away with it. You're on YouTube, you're meeting others who are like you a little bit. So you may feel there is an awakening or there's an event coming or something. And then really I got over it and thought, oh, it was me. It was me. But yeah, there was an event and we've had it. So you could argue, all right, you did feel something because we had an event at the beginning of 2020, didn't we? So they called it 19. So maybe that's what we were feeling that. Yeah, you can't fix stupid. Oh, hey Morgan, trying to explain the universe is a feeling. Yeah, can't get. Yeah, that's right. Let's make you blue. Yeah, that's what I say. When peeps like they might want proof, like in the physical realm, you want proof, but you can't prove a feeling. Show me proof of a feeling. You can't. So a lot of things you feel, you know it's true. You may not be able to prove it in the physical realm, show someone exactly, but you're feeling it. You know, like God. You know there's a God really inside. And maybe we can't prove it, but we know there is one. So it's that knowing. And then that same feeling of that knowing you find in other areas. And you go, it's that same feeling. It's like you know it, but you can't word it. There ain't a word for it, even. So, yeah. That's what I call the energy when I go there, and then I'm with that energy. It's like the all-knowing energy, but I'm not learning anything there. I'm just in the know. It's just a nice place to be. Like you can't get there unless you, I don't know, go within. Yeah. It's internal. Most people were never given the tools of how to think. Yeah, that and all, VT. That's a good point, because for me, finding Tesla and that energy, frequency, and vibration, that's the way I think. I incorporated that into a thought process. So I look at it as an energy term, and that could be like quantum. And then it goes into a frequency that could be like when the pattern changes. So, consciousness is coming there. So the awareness was the energy, the consciousness hit now and created a frequency, and the vibration is of the two. So it come out with sound, as in, our voice, or it come out in like material, matter. So really, it's like feeling to a thought to the material. There's always that free thing going on for me. And that helps, it does. And knowing the light and dark and things like this, like yin and yang of the light and the dark, I like that. And I like the magnet and then the electric. I like that as well. Duality helps me out with my soul and my spirit, like that. And then I relay that to the chakra system. So I'll get a bit of balance in myself where I am. And it's definitely in the heart. Like we feel our heart is the center. That's the love. That's everything to do with the heart. So this creation for me, we are in the heart of the creation. It just makes so much sense to me. So the earth would be at the center because the earth is the heart. So all that moving the earth away from the center just blows the globe theory out in the water, because that's the only model that's got the sun at the center. Every other model before has had the earth there. So I've got my earth there. And it's at the center. And what's that? The ether energy. We know it comes through the earth. It's in the same word as well. So it's not even me saying this. It's the words are saying it. The vibrations telling me that the frequency is coming from the ether, the energy. And that would be radiation, really. So when people say all radiation is bad, it ain't. I say data is that kind of radiation is bad, yeah. Not from the earth. Like the Egyptians knew it because it came up through the pyramid. And I was getting this gnosis the other day that ants, so ants will know where the ley lines are, really, because they love radiation and they like to build an anthill right on it, right on the X. X marks the spot, so they'd build an anthill there. So there'd be a lot of radiation coming up. So Oh, wait, you'll email me tomorrow. You got an idea or free? All right. Yeah, I've got more spare time, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have the answers, only questions. Yeah, that's a good one, BT. I've got that. That's how I got off the globe, because they couldn't answer my questions. So if I can't get an answer to some questions, then how can I believe in it? Don't run with scissors. You feel therefore you are and connected to feeling. When a limb or member is cut off, yeah, from what do you die? Oh, his Lord, feeling alive. Yeah, I feel that with trees and that, when they cut bits off and that, and they're still here, but yeah, about losing a limb and things like that. Yeah, I didn't know what a narcissist was until I heard it on YouTube that was being told a lot, this word. So I looked at it and thought, oh, that does sound like my ex. But I think a lot of peeps will, and everyone does that anyway. The ones who don't want to take any blame and always shift the blame, we're going to call them a narcissist then. It's just like another label, isn't it? Because they're never wrong and it's your fault. And I'm one of them, I take the blame because I'd rather keep the peace. I'll go, yeah, blame me then. Call me names. Say it's my fault. I don't care. Say I'm wrong. Say I'm worthless. Say anything. I don't mind. I'll go, I'll take it. Because then we can keep the peace and maybe you'll leave someone else alone, like as well. Because if I'm, obviously you're not like that 100% of the time, but 90% I'll just be like that. Sometimes you will stand up and go, no, I'm not having it. Not today. Yeah, because I'll say that's Sasquatch. I have been called arrogant. That's the only thing I've been called, and I've gone, what do you mean? Because I think I know it all. I went, no, I'm just confident in what I'm saying. And if you don't feel what I'm saying is correct, show me what it looks like. Give me an alternative. Like I'm not saying debate me. I'm really just saying like, give me another observation, like your observation. Then I might look at it and go, okay. But you can't just put a statement out there without showing me what it looks like. And I'm like this. I'll put you on the spot with it. I don't like that statements unless you know what, like me saying I'm not on a globe. So someone might say, all right then, show me what it looks like, what you're on then, and I can. So it's like that for me. I try not to declare something unless I can back it up really. And I'm still learning that. Oh, you're still trying to negotiate, yeah, to deal with it. Yeah, I knew what I was in a way, and I would, if someone's being a narcissist towards me, right, I would say, okay, and look at it by myself. I'll go away and see if they're correct in what they're saying. And a lot of times I wasn't subscribing to it, but I had to say I'm wrong. I don't know. Am I really like that? So I might ask a couple of others, but they're going to tell you what you want to hear. So you need someone who's going to tell you, and they're hard to find. I found a couple now though through YouTube, but before that, I can't ask anyone. It's going to give me the answer correct, the real answer, whether I like it or not. Yeah, something they do most. Yeah, the model is we're spinning through space on a ball, and that just don't sound right whatsoever. You know, and these same peeps, I'll say, I've got to prove otherwise, but you can't prove the globe. So why have we got to prove it when you can't? So no one can prove it. So we can go happy days then. You have it your way, I'll have it my way. And I've got loads of questions I can ask someone, about the globe. Just as many as they've got to ask me about it not being one. And people say the shape don't matter. And when they say that, I know they've missed it. They're not getting it because it goes beyond that. That's just a starting point. That's just to get you off the bloody globe. And then if you looked at it, then you know it ain't about shape. No, it's about the creation. You start to know where you are after all. Well, for me, I've found I know where I am now. I'm not lost. I'm in the centre of the creation. I've got an idea where I am, and it's all revolving around us. All the stars have always been there. They haven't moved. We haven't moved away, so we can't see them anymore. No, we're seeing the exact same ones because they're rotating. They're moving. That's why they call them wandering stars. Or wandering. Yeah, people forget that if they aren't an eyewitness, the incident is hearsay. Yeah, and you feel it though. You feel like someone tells you a story. Oh, this happened to me. I went on holiday in Jamaica and I went water rafting or something, right? You ain't going to go, I don't believe you because I weren't there. I didn't see you do it. You got a video. You didn't do it then. Like, you're going to have a feeling whether they did it or not. You're going to feel whether they're telling the truth or not. And then you might get a picture in your mind and seeing them doing it because they give you a little bit of detail for you to create a picture. And then you're like, yeah, this feels very true. And that's like with this, what we're trying to decode something, say, and then you could tell someone it, and then they're slowly making a picture in their mind. That's how it's done for me. I can tell you anything, but you have to create a picture in your own mind for yourself to see how you see it looks like. Because then there'll be some grey areas where you can fill them grey areas in maybe and make it solid, or you're going to go, it just don't fit. So you won't let it in, will you? Because you heard it, you're open-minded to hear it. And if it ain't vibing, then maybe you're not going to take it on. And I get that with everything now, even with like, there's a new saying out there. I'm like, oh no, I'm not using that. Like sheep all say, no, I ain't doing that. I think, no, it don't feel good. Don't like it straight away. I'm like, no. I'm looking at a rapid test someone gave me. It says eye health rapid test. Download the app. No, don't do that. No, do what you want. Feminism ruined a lot of things, got women out of home. Yeah, I know the whole gender thing. That was the root chakra is gender in Hermetics. So root, sexual, gender makes so much sense to me. And with 2019 is when the energy shifted. The energy shift from a blue to a red and blue shift. We had one. I'm pretty sure of it in 2019. So it went from the masculine to the feminine. So that's like a gender change almost. And then I see it getting played out in the realm about all this gender stuff. So yeah. And a build up to that was that them ladies, being more masculine, knowing that the energy is going to change to a feminine one. If you deny the Son, you deny the Father. Yeah, I'm happy with the Torah because that Torah sort of allowed me to know now, because I wasn't sure about Jesus actually walking the earth, right? I've always gone, I don't know, I reckon, but I don't know. But for me now, the Torah told me he did. So I'm like, oh, right, happy days. So I'm happier now. Yeah, like that's a good book. Women out of the home, except it happened to men first. Yeah. I feel we all project. I said this to my son. I said we're doing each country has got their own social experiment like that. Yeah, I'm seeing it. So there's a divide right there. So we can go, oh, we don't like what they're doing in their country. you know. So yeah. Oh, you're going to get back into the good book. Huh. I just said that, didn't I? What you know, God, you will know the feeling that you can never replace with anything man-made. Yeah, yeah, true that. Yeah, it is, because this is all like, you can have it, you can keep it. All this, yeah, bang on. I can't, yeah, 100% with that. Can't beat that feeling. You keep drawing tree stars, and the reader always says you're golden and you can do whatever you want. Yeah, you are golden. 3 stars I drew. Yeah, 3 of something from the deck every time. Yeah, it is that 3 has been, well, that is my life path number. So it made me really want to know about the number 3. And then I thought to myself, you know what? I need to find things 3 times for it to work, or look at it in 3 ways, and 3 ways of looking at things. I'm like, right, there's a lot going on with it. And it's called the Trinity, and like even the triangle is a 180, and that's a Trinity, and a lot of the shapes come up like that. You know, you start getting into geometry when you put 2 of the 180s together. You know, you're making a 360 in a star, which you can get a 360 on a square and a circle. So it's kind of like, yeah, got me down that route. Oh, you can barely see the chat as well. Yeah, nice one, Sasquatch. Yeah, he's got a cracked screen. But yeah, your text has come over, sweet. You'll like this one, Nightbot. I thought he said thank you then. Oh, he's doing that buy me a coffee thing. Hold on, he's turning off. I can turn some of these off. Disable. I need to go off the toilet, I think. How do I get? Oh yeah, I see you say that, Jenny. Yeah, you said you was a life path to the night party. They put that in there, didn't they? More people discuss the shape of the Earth, yeah, than they did a decade ago. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't talking about it 10 years ago. I didn't know. I got to what I thought a toroidal field, a torus field, and everything fits inside of it, even what I'm in. I feel I'm in that now. And that got me a flat disk of inertia. Like, you could call it a magnetic disk, if you will. I say it's more magnetic, yeah. If you draw a yin and yang sign and draw a circle and just draw a line across the middle of it, that's what mine would look like. Keep it nice and simple. You can show a child that. Okay, that's where we're standing, you know? And yeah. And then I was presented Flat Earth in 2017, and I was like, oh, is this a thing? And I thought, oh, that's good, because it gets you off the globe, it gets you off the moon landing, and then it gets you off. Then you know there's a control system controlling all that, and then maybe space ain't as it seems, and maybe you can't land on all these planets, and maybe ET are not physical because it's extraterranean. So there's a lot of maybes there, but you can explore them maybes, maybe, and then maybe you will have a different model than what you was presented with. And then if you look at it as an energy, you may look up at the luminaries then they won't be physical, they'll be lights. So there'll be luminaries, which will have energy. And if they all have energy above your head, and there is 144,000 of these lights which are working above our heads, sending us energy, they're the light workers up there. They're not down here. They're all up there. And they're giving us energy for the ones who want to work with it. We've been given it, but do we want to work with it? If we do, we will become light workers, like as above, so below. Then that's how I see that 144,000. Because if you do 12, 12, it's at 144. TikTok. So 144 above your head, that's 12, 12. I can show you another way. The 12th one on the Fibonacci spiral, the 12th in the sequence is 144. There we go. Yeah, baby. And it's a 9. And what did the 9 do? They created this. That's the design of the 9. 333, the triple trinity, is a 9. Hence the 144 is a 9. And it resonates with 432, which is a 9. 999. Or 9. 9. How you say it again? 999. And in the UK, that's like you have to ring up the police or the ambulance or like emergency services for 999. Yeah, anchor that light into the grid. Yes, because as above, so below. So where the luminaries are above, down below here, they create a grid. And then when the luminaries go across each other, cross out each path above our head, they will make a cross down here on the grid. And that's where the energy from the ether will come through. So we could actually put a building there and then house this energy and make it clean because it's radiation. So we need a bit of water. Then we can change it into nice then green energy waves. Yeah. The Egyptians knew it and they were green. Look at that, green. And what's that word say? Energy. Or the word green is in the word energy. And what is the heart chakra? It's green. And what's that? At the center. And it's like even the organic side of this is green. You know, green's everywhere. So they made the matrix with the organicness, which you can do. You can get soil, right? So you take in the soil, which is organic, and then you will put it into a 3D computer or a 3D printer. And then that soil, that organic soil, will be turned into this matrix matter. You feel me? Decoded. Yeah, 9-inch nails. You were asking questions, Dean. Masterful. Yeah, let's ask the question. Yeah, that's why I don't mind what anyone believes in, but allow me to ask some questions then. That's it. Without you saying that I'm trying to belittle your truth or say your truth is wrong, or I'm not doing that. You know, you may be able to stand up and, you know, really cement your truth to me and go, cool, yeah. And I might not know what you're saying, so I may want to learn from you. So if I know you proper know it, that's going to help. I might go, right, you proper know your stuff. I'm excited. And then I'll be like, I want to know more. Innit? I like to get excited. Yeah. Oh, 11 watching. Yay. 11 likes. I might stuck on 5. Thanks, thanks. Let me do a refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4. F5. F5 is refresh. So the F is a 6. So that could be the number 11 right there to do a refresh. See, I can't help it. I do see things through numbers. Yeah, that's all I can say. I'm not a mathematician, so I'm not that. I don't know it in them terms. And I've been told by others I should do real math or something. So it makes it sound like what I know ain't real, because I should know real math or something. I'm like, well, I didn't choose to know what I know. I just know what I know now. Like, I've been sort of guided through that 1111 when I kept seeing 1111. Yeah, I went down the number route, decoding numbers with a 369. Yeah, and that's it. There's not many numbers you've got to look at, really. 1 to 9, so there's only 9, so that's not many. And then I like looking at the double numbers, which some say are master numbers, so they're good to know. And then I went, oh, I'm going to look at the triple number system, because they are told to me as the angel numbers. So some people say angel numbers are what I call the triple numbers. There's no difference. They're the same to me. So the angel numbers are like archangels. So for me, I'm like, yeah, angles of light, which come in an arc. So I'm like, yeah, I'm happy with that. Different frequency, different angle, and a number will have a different frequency on it. They've all carry a frequency, all of them. And maybe there's 22 frequencies. I'm not 100% on this, so I'm still learning. But I think there's 22 frequencies because it adds to the Hebrew letters where there's 22, and they all carry their own frequency, each letter. And there's 22 bones in our skull. So I found the trinity of the 22 of the three, the frequency. I've got to find it 3 ways for me to feel that there's going to be some truth in it. Hey, Mr. Hughes in the building. Hey, Mr. Hughes. Happy Moon Day. Or Tuesday now. I'm not aware of many things, but I know what I know. You know what I mean? Exactly that, Morgan. I do. Because if you feel you know something, at least if you feel you know it, it's a good place to be in. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it starts as a belief and then it turns into a knowing. We can get there like that as well. And other things we feel we know, but we don't know what we know yet, and then it sort of filters in. So I'm calling that like an upload. It's like you're uploading it from your DNA or from your heart space or from somewhere else. But it's from within. It feels like you're uploading what you already know, and then you download stuff. So that was a belief first before it filtered down into the heart to know it. And there's neurons in our heart. They've even proved this, isn't it? There's neurons there, and with the neurons, they carry the information, the memory. So we can create some networks there with the neurons, a few synapses then going on in our hearts. And that's when your heart, say, skips a beat or you get a flutter, because that's the synapses going off. You're like, oh, I so know it. It's true, because the synapses went off. Maybe it might not be true, but why would that synapses go off in our heart space and give us that? Oh, it's not the revelation in the head one. It's not that one. The heart one, the one. Where you go, yeah, yeah. And then you're both looking at each other, or you just be saying, yeah, yeah, without giving no word to it, no picture to it. You just know it. And I love that feeling. And the tongue drum does that. Oh, yeah. Tongue drum. Yeah, right. It gives me right in that heart space, and it gets it spinning. And then the energy starts revolving, revolve to evolve to love. So love is in when we evolve something, we're loving it because we're making it evolve. Then it will revolve and spin, spiral 1.618 out of our heart space, and that's where the energy is, isn't it? 1.618 for me. The organic energy is 1.618. Nature is 1.618. So if that ain't organic, I don't know what is. So some peeps call it God's fingerprint, the 1.618. I'm just saying what others call it. You may find that in a book somewhere, but because I see it said that, and I was, I called it the Fibonacci spiral which turns into the golden ratio. That's how I know it. And that ratio is always the same from each number to the next number, no matter how big the number gets. Them two numbers together always create that ratio. So you're like, wow, that is so incredible. But it will cover more space or more area as it spirals. You know. So I'm like, right, that's like, don't know. That done a lot for me in my heart space. What's that? If you get a Globie asking you, where are you then? Say pot. Where are you then? Say pot. Green. I say, I'm on the inside. The grass is always greener there. I say, I'm in my heart. Why, where are you? That's it. Because they're not going to know what I mean by that. Because that goes deep. Because they say, what do you mean you're in your heart? I say, well, when you're in your heart, you'll know you're at the centre. Because that's where the heart is. And the heart is actually the earth. So the earth is at the centre. On your model, you're nowhere near the centre. You're flying about. I'll be waving to you. Okay, bye. See ya. I'll be like, bye. No, sorry, I had to do it. I go, no, I woke up inside. Oh, Chrissy. Chrissy's in the building. Always speaking true. Want to hang out, but I've been so busy. I don't have time. Just was hanging out with the moon. Oh, I thought he was going to say like your daughter or son. I've been hanging out. Yeah, with the moon. That's right. Oh, wow, my sister drove me around. Yeah, you switched her off and just honed in on the moon, yeah. I asked my sister what the moon was then. She jokingly said a projection. She may be right. Yeah, they say, right, the moon is a projection of the sun. Maybe it could be, right, onto the moon, but it can't. It's impossible, right? I'll tell you why. If the moon was square, yes, right, you could reflect light off of something which is square. But when something is round and then you project light off, it don't work. It don't project off because it's covering the whole area. On a square, it can hit a certain point of the square and bounce off. But on a circle, there's no center sort of thing. There is, it's theoretical. So the light don't work the same. That's what made me get off that it was a reflection, the light up there. So I thought, right, it's its own source of light. It's got its own light. Then that's when I went, okay, then it's a cold light. The sun is a hot light. The moon is a cold light. And I went, of course it is, because that's how the ice wall is up around us. That's why we're in a contained, right, with an ice wall. Goes all the way around us. And what does the moon do? It moves about a bit, doesn't it? And it's a cold light. So I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah, thank you. Just that one piece of info, knowing that light can't go off like a circle. It just don't work. Like, it don't. So that's what got me there. I kept saying the full moon, the full moon. She was getting so mad. They had a big bird flew in front of us. Yeah, little like thing. The bird is the word. Yeah, it's telling you. The bird's the word. Oh, what bird was it? Oh, wait. What bird was it? Oh, a big bird. Oh, I was wondering what one. She thinks the moon and sun are far away. Yeah, they have to be that far away. I've debunked it, right? So they have to be that far away for the moon to fit the model, right? Mate, damn, right? No, the moon, its diameter, it's a dielectric moon, right? Diameter, right? Can't make this up. Wow, I'm loving this bit. Thanks. Right. So what is a meter? It runs power on a meter, and it's a diameter because it's dielectric, the moon. You can't make this up, right? And they tell you, if you Google this or whatever, they will tell you the diameter is 2,160 either miles or kilometers, right? There's that number again, 2160. And what is 2160? That is a constellation. That's how long a constellation is. So they needed to use that number. Trust. I know it. I so know it. Well, in my knowing, I know it. So I'm happy days with it. I can debunk it with all their little words. I know the script. So, well, I'm learning. No, I don't know the script, sorry. I'm getting a bit above myself now. I'm learning the script. So, that's why I like etymology. So, if you do find a bit of things out what you feel you know, then I'll look at the vibration because we've done the energy, we've done the frequency, then we look at the vibration, which will be the words. And do the words even fit your model? You know, show me some words that fit the globe model flying through space. And they say you can't measure infinity. I can. So there's more than that, isn't there? Infinity and beyond. They're going, no, it's a new thing, VT. Like, till 500 years ago, everyone was happy. We all knew we was at the centre, and pardon me, and we had Antikythera mechanisms and all things like this. It had been already decoded. There was a navigation system and how you work the seas. How you travelled the seas was with the luminaries above. So it was already been mapped out. So they didn't have us flying through space, disappearing, because we wouldn't see the same stars again. So it wouldn't be worth documenting them if you can't see them again. You'll be like, oh, you'll see them for the next 2,000 years, then you won't see them no more. You'll be in a new bit or whatever. And yet, don't worry, everything's going to follow you. I go, oh, right, okay. All these planets following us about. Yeah. And someone said the moon was brought here, so they must have been chasing after us, incredible speeds, with this moon. No, it's sad though, really, like, because we've been sold a model, you know what I mean? Why? Then that's what you get down to then. Because that's what a lot are going to say. They ain't going to look at it and go, well, why? Why do I want to do that? Yeah, I know. I don't know. But there is that. You think, oh, why? You know, I know some things ain't all conspiracy where it was all meant to be. It can be peeps reading information wrong and getting it a little bit wrong. And then where there was no one else to challenge them on what they've got wrong, it become the thing that you just went with. And then it, you know, and that's what's some of the things what I'm seeing is a accumulation of that. I don't feel it's all been planned and go, oh, well, let's just do this for the next 100 years. You know, really. Yeah. Because we can second guess where this reality is going. If you had all the tools you needed around you, right? Like some of these elites have got, or peeps, say anyone who's high up somewhere, you know, who's got time where they could put their time into a study, then you could look at the consciousness here, the collective consciousness, and then look at the world where it is, and then predict where it will be in 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 25, 30 or whatever, with probabilities. You know, you work on all them and look at the most likeliest outcome. So almost you could steer the reality. That's the most someone can do, is steer the reality a little bit into the probability of what they want. But it's going to be a probability what's going to play out almost anyway. It's not like you can go, right, the world's going to look like that in 20 years. No, I don't think you can do that. You've just worked on what's already here, projected it I've done this with where I see all the technology. Then I went, right, let's build up the technology. Let's keep building it and building it, building it. And I've got a pinnacle, like in a triangle pyramid system. You can have us at the bottom where we are today, then add 5 years on, add another 5, and you'll end up with about 50 years and you get to the top of the pyramid. And then you could say, that's where we'll be, in my estimation, say. That's what the world's going to look like. So that's how prophets and all these peeps come around. We read them and they go, oh, they predicted this and that and the other. How did they know all that? 1,000 years ago, they didn't know nothing. They looked at where they felt the reality was going to go, and it was a probability, and it was the most likeliest outcome. So they documented it and said, that may happen. That's how I see a lot of things. 1 foot is 12 inches, and 1 foot 144. Yeah. 1 cubic foot 1728. No. No way. No way. No way. How have you? Oh, Chrissy, you've just done me. Oh, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Yes, Chrissy. Oh, damn, I can't believe it. Yeah, you're on it. Yeah, I've done all that in that 1,080 days. That they even say the Earth is spinning at just over 1,000 miles per hour. So if you had it as 1,080 miles per hour spinning, it would come to 25,920. You're on it, right? Oh, you won't believe it, right? Because I know the sun. When you do the wheel, right? Me and drawing wheels, right? The sun is on 864, right? And it. Oh, mate. So you do them, you know how many sun cycles it goes through on the calendar as well. But 2 of them is 1728. And I was trying to find another meaning. And now I know it's a cubic foot. Cubic inches, like 178 cubic inches. It's funny how you got on the same numbers as me. Then you got that 4, the 432. This is what I'm saying. It's so there with the energy, in the heart space. We know the 432 is the earth, which is the heart, which is the ether, and the 1.618. So, and the energy of the platonic shapes, there's 5 of them, and they go through the 432, all 5 of them, and then we get that number again. We get the 2160, which is then a constellation. So we know there's 12 constellations, and then they add up to that 25,920. So this is how we back it up with numbers. So it's, I can back up constellations with numbers and cycles with numbers. The sun, the moon, all of it. That's the precession peeps talk about. Yeah, 6480. That's each fixed. Yeah, it's like the cross is on a 6480. Yeah, there's 4 of them. So the ether's at the center. So the 4 elements, isn't there? And the ether element ain't there because it's at the center. So we have to connect with one of the 4 other elements to get the ether air. You feel me? This is what I was saying to you, Chrissy, isn't it? So we connect with the air this time because we're in Aquarius. That would be the closest to get to the ether. And we do go through 5 of the platonic shapes, and one of them has the ether energy in it, which is a dodecahedron. So that brings in the ether energy. We bring it in, and it's through the heart space. And the dodecs have been found on a subatomic level. So Wim Hof must be doing it. That's that ether energy. It's there. I'm glad he's doing it because that proves it as well. Yeah, we're fixed signs. I need to go away, actually. I need to go to the toilet. Yeah, Chrissy, you're on it. I love it. Yeah. And I know you can't make it up, can you? When you find the numbers, you're like, no. And it's always 9, isn't it? If you add that up, it's always going to be the number 9. It's always there. It's loving us. It's there. So the design is 9. Feminine. Feminine. But it's a hermaphrodite. It's both male and female. It don't take the energy, remember. It organizes it. So the 3 and the 6, it swaps the energy from male and female with a 3 and a 6, which adds to 9. So that's why 369 was so massive. But anyway, right, let me go to the toilet. I'll make a coffee as well. I can't believe we got into the nut. Yeah, they woke me up inside. Yeah, so yeah, that's why the numbers woke me up inside. They did. Right, yeah, I'll get a coffee. Right, peace. Have some peace time. Have some peace. I muted myself too quick. Right, we're going into peacetime. Whew, he's back. Oh, that's better. I feel lighter. I'm ascending. Yeah, I don't need a warning now. I think we're all right. Yeah, Chrissy, would you want to come up for a little bit, Chrissy? Because you're dropping pearls in the chat there. It's the square in the circle, as you say. Yeah, the dodecahedron. Yeah, it's the whole design. Yeah, that's what I got to. I'm happy with that. So when someone says, "What's it look like?" I say, "Imagine a dodecahedron. We're inside of that." And then it looks kind of like a structure, but if you push the gaps out, you could theoretically make it into a sphere at the end of it all. So that's where they got the idea for the globe. And I thought, oh yeah. So I can see how someone got there and switched it from the inside out to the outside. That's what's happened. And they probably said, I wonder whether this could be like this as a hypothesis. That's all I reckon someone done. Why wouldn't you? Let's have a look at the model, see if it works another way around. And it so didn't, but we've actually took it on like it has. That's what it looks like to me. So we can reverse it back or not. Yeah, it was quick, wasn't it? You want to, you're getting ready for, oh yeah, of course it's late. Oh yeah, I'm not even thinking. Oh yeah, it's Monday as well, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's cool. No, that's cool. Oh right, yeah, I don't know that's the only thing I don't know. I've got no idea. Like I know we're in the age of Aquarius. Well, that's what I feel. But where are we on, if you put that on a circle, where is the Aquarius? Top, middle, bottom, where? So I'm like that as well. I'm not sure. So what I've come to the understanding is we could start in any constellation, because some peeps may be newer souls and they've only been here, say they've done 3 constellations. So for some, their last constellation may be, in Leo. Maybe it's different for everyone, or, on your cycle. There was an ice age then in Aquarius back then. Oh, there was an ice age. Yeah, there's been ice ages. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've gone right back with the creation to the beginning. I felt, I wonder what that looks like before anything was ever built here. Anyone stepped foot in this place, say, or, right at the beginning of this creation, how the mountains became, or whatever. I've had to try and do that to come up with some idea, which I've got a few, but yeah, I've shared a few here and there. But just imagine if we didn't open our minds up to do that. I think it's healthy. I do. I do feel it's healthy to question everything. It's not for everyone, because we're not all the same. And there's duality here, so it's never going to be for everyone. But the ones that have opened their mind to have a look have enjoyed it, even though it can be at times challenging, because you're finding things out and you're like, well, what do I do with this? And without this platform, yeah, I'd be more lost with it. I'd be still on my own with it, like I always was. I was on my own with anything I thought I knew until YouTube days. Wish I didn't have to go to work. Yeah, I need to go to work. Isn't it funny? Yeah, I bet you want to hang. Yeah. I know. I was happy after our Friday stream. That was brilliant. Loved it. I loved that how it happened. And then yeah, I had no plans to do one today because it was going to happen today, but we done it Friday. And then I had a little nap earlier, say at 1 hour, power hour. I was kind of awake. And I thought, well, I'm going to squeeze one in. Because you know why? I looked on here and I'd done 19 hours and 56 minutes. So there's only 4 minutes left of my 20 hours. So that's what got me to do it. And Spirit's laughing, going, yeah, go live, like 4 minutes. Yeah, jump up. Yeah, Nightbot's got it. Yeah, I would say that the Aqua is the top of the circle. And then Taurus. Yeah. Because I was trying to feel how the yin and yang sign looked. So it looked like water at the top. That's why they say, what was that? That, there was a flood. The waters. Yeah, what was they saying about there was a flood from the waters from above or something? There is something said about that. I'm not on that one. I don't feel the water was from above. Nah, I feel there's more land that came from over there when the ice melted. Like, because the sun goes around on the second ring. So there was ice there before in the ice age, and the sun melted it. And it had to go somewhere, and it came over here and flooded this bit out. That's how I see it. Yeah, nice one, MC Hammer. Yeah, have a good one, bro. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, have fun. Have fun in your fun house. Yeah. Yeah, he's good peeps. Yeah, Chrissy. If you grab Hammer's channel, that'd be good. He's a new guy. I've just met him, and he's like, I want to give him a little lift. Give him a little lift up if we can. Yeah, thanks, Chrissy. I helped him out with the second half of his name, like, funnily enough. That's how we kind of got connected. I randomly asked the question to the host and he wasn't answering him, so I answered it. That's the first thing I said. I was lurking and I went, I've got a good name, right? And I put it in there. And then, yeah, we become friends. So it was happy days. So you don't know why you go these places. So maybe that was why. Oh, yeah, waters from above. That's it. I couldn't get it out. I was thinking, what would they say? Yeah, it could be true though. I'm not saying to someone the water definitely didn't come from above. I'm not saying that either. I'm saying I've got an alternative where in my model I've got more land. So for me I can take the water from over there and put it over here quite easily. So that's in my model. And I do that with all the so-called space rocks. I've got them from the land was over there. When the flood came, it brought some rocks with it as well. And it looked like hadn't been here before. No, they hadn't. There was from the outer realm. And it's been brought over. So it looks like they come from outer space. If you don't know what, if you didn't know there was more land, you'd think they come from up there. I know we do get little rocks what will fall in because a toroidal field, that's how it sort of works. At the edge of the field, it's going to start creating matter, but it will thin out as it goes up. So it's broken up and then it may fall from above because the matter is all down here. The heavier aspect is the bottom half of the toroidal field. As you go up, it gets lighter, less dense. So hence why I say they're all light and energy above our heads. They're not matter, material up there. I don't see it like that. And that's another thing. On the globe model, right, they've got an ecliptic and all the planets are on the ecliptic. So really they're level with each other, you might as well say. But we always look up though, don't we? We don't look to the side to see anything. And some, they say, go under the ecliptic, so you can't even see it. But I think we can. So that's not right. Jordan Maxwell. Yeah, I've heard he's a good peeps, isn't he? Yeah. How did I get the name Emoji King? Yeah, I know you said that sometime before. Me tinks. Christmas in July. Nine. Is that his hair? Nine. Oh, yeah, it's better than 9. Oh, yeah, 9. I'm trying to learn it. Yeah, Nightbot, you're working overtime, Nightbot. He's got so many commands there. I'm trying to turn them off. What? StreamYard? One more page. What? Telling me that for? Huh. One more page. One more page. Don't know. Alright. What? Because I got this on? It's funny that I went on here and it came up StreamYard, one more page. What do you mean though? Yeah, and apps are still using my microphone, Chrissy. I'm being recorded there. Code's getting recorded. Oh. Right. I was just going to go and have a look at something. Look, yeah. Let's go and have a look. I'm blaming on the moonlight, blaming on the sunshine, blaming on the boogie. Yeah. That's my night vision. You know how you find the stillness? If you go to the speed of light, go the exact speed of light, then you'll be still. Pardon me. Oh, pardon. I might have to play my tongue wrong. Hey, I could get away with one of these, couldn't I? Like, I might have been. Yeah, I can see. Hey, Admiral Byrd, I can see Antarctica. It looks like Little America. Yeah, at least we've got Admiral Byrd, like, to back me up a little bit, maybe. It's hard to subscribe to one person. Like, you've got to believe in what he said or what happened down there in Antarctica. But sometimes there's no smoke without fire. And I thought there was more land before I found Admiral Byrd, because someone told me about it. I was like, "You're joking? What? Someone's actually saying it?" And then I had a look, and I was so happy. Yeah, so yay! I might play a bit of tongue drum for you guys. Alright. Yeah, it's my little funny 5 minutes. Funny 5 minutes. We've got to have some humour in the building. Like, if you're serious all the time, right, then you won't get the uploads. You get the downloads being serious. You know what I mean? But, oh yeah, better drop down there. You get the uploads, otherwise. You know what I mean, Soccer? Hey, Soccer. Talking to me. Talking to me. Lamis. Talking to me, Lamis. Yeah, say what you can say whatever you want about me. I am whatever you say I am. Most days I'm on YouTube. Sorry, I'm doing 50 things. Oh, 50. I thought it's going to say like 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, yeah, flying a ship there. Oh, yeah, I'll have to get the arrow. I'll have to get the plane out in the building. Oh, Bird lived on Beacon Hill, Boston. Or Beacon. Yeah, Beacon Hill, Boston. You're on Eagle Hill. could see it from here because the sky. Oh, right. Skyscrapers, yeah, damn. An eagle, right? That's like Scorpio, the sign. So on the ground, I'm a Scorpio, but in the air, it's an eagle. In my understanding. So, so you got an eagle eye, eye for detail. Yeah, love the hippie vibe, innit? I'd get a hippie wig like this. Go, yeah, man, yeah, peace. Yeah, like that. With a big reefer. I'll be like, yeah, peace. And that didn't look well then, did it? Oh, damn. that looks so wrong. Oh, damn. Where did they find me? Eh? Where'd you find me? You know what I mean? I reckon they run out of stuff. You know, when I was created, I was the last one. Like, they went, oh, we ain't got enough for this one. All right, hold on. They went like that. We'll give you a unique spirit no one else has got. I just like joking. Like, I can pretend, like, make out I've got an ego. I could make out I've got I could play a role. I could play a character. I feel if I really, really wanted to, but only for a little while though, not for long. Like say 1 hour or something. So it could be fun. Eagle Hill Shipbuilders 17. Eagle Hill Shipbuilders 17. Huh. 1800s. Ooh. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I thank God for telling me to come on YouTube and do a video because I weren't going to. And then that started it. Yeah. That started the ball rolling. Then I put an intention out to like, please let me know some peeps. There's got to be some in this world who can know me a little bit, like get me a little bit, please. Like, don't assume. Like, it's good to assume. Like, it's not bad to assume, but your assumptions, share them. Yeah, that's it. And then before it's too late, because you'll share them about 6 months later, out of like, I go, why didn't you tell me this before? Don't get it. Because maybe I say things too early. Because I let it hang out a bit early. I'll tell you, I'll be like, oh, oops. Maybe I shouldn't have told you that because you don't get me yet. So you're not going to understand where I'm coming from. You're just going to put me as everyone else you've met. And I'm not them. I'm not no one you've met before. That's one thing I've always agreed on. Whenever I've met anyone and they might say, yeah, you're different. You ain't really met no one like you. I go, yeah, I know, I agree. Because I haven't. You heard a zippy lighter? Yeah, I've got a lighter. Yeah. Zippy. I used to do Zippy on Rainbow. Yeah, there was a program called Rainbow, and you had Zippy, Bungle, and George in it. Yeah, I used to like imitating them. Yeah, and they called it Rainbow. Funny that now, isn't it? Because a rainbow is really letting us know there is energy. Without a rainbow, maybe we wouldn't even know. That rainbow is really, really significant, really, if you think about it. If you just wanted to decode the rainbow, what it means to you, wow, you'll get a lot of knowing just off a rainbow, I feel. Oh, peace, Chrissy, what is she on? What? Oh, man. Fly like an eagle. You got butts, yeah. Had a few ifs. Oh, Doom Dot. 9000. How you doing? Is that the Doom? Oh no. Oh, it's Doombot 9000. Is that the same person? I know. How come when you chase a rainbow, it doesn't get bigger? Yeah, and some peeps have gone through a rainbow though, on the motorway and stuff. You know, like FPV Angel. He's got a channel, and he shows you a lot of rainbows and sun dogs. He's got one of my videos on his channel actually, and he shows peeps going through an actual rainbow. They are amazing. They are really magical, and they do a full circle in some places. We only see half of it, and it's showing you where the energy is on the grid, because really it does show the frequencies like the rainbow, the colors are like our emotions and our chakra system. So that is energy right there. The prism of light, we are the white light. So that's what all the rainbow colors become. So it's talking energy to me all the time. And we know that sign has been taken and used for, you know what it's been used for now. And in our brain is rain, like that. It's like you can move the B if you wanted. You'll have brain right there. Brainwave. We got a brainwave, don't we? The 144 is time and space, I think. Yeah, it's like yeah, that time and space is yeah, that's deep. Yeah. Oh, it is the same Doombot 9000. I thought it was Dot. I thought you had a D there. I thought you might change your name actually. I'm a dreamer night. Everything's grey now. You're here. Now you're away. We live in a wheel where everyone steals. When all rise, it's like strawberry fields. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, no, they say you got free will, right? Maybe that means free will is actually the number 3 is the third will. So we look for that's what we've been given, this third will. Not pizza just call it free will. Oh, we can do what we want. No. There's a third will. And if you're on the third will, then you're not in duality of the other two wills. Because the two wills which are turning in motion, emotion, is the red and the blue wills are turning. So free will is the third will. We go there where the neutrality is. That is the number 9, you could say, and it will control the 3 and the 6, the other two wills. So that's a tricycle, 3 cycles in play. That's what we're riding. And some people get a puncture, so then they lose their balance and they'll be like lopsided. Like, oh no. You can go out of control if you've got a puncture, even though you've got it all steady, 3 wheels on the road. It feels like you've got your balance, but you can get a puncture on your wheel. Start skating across the road. So, you've got to be prepared for that to happen. So that could happen in a positive or negative way. A positive thing could happen. You could come into abundance, loads of money. It's gonna knock you off of like your steady flow. Because all of a sudden there's all peeps coming to you going, I need money, help me, someone's dying, or I need some funds, or save the world, do this, do that, do this with the money, do that with the money, or whatever. So so you can get like something hitting you in a positive or negative way as well. So be careful, don't do no hands for too long, just in case you get a puncture, Tricycle. There's a nice tricycle analogy there. Tricycle. Because we're on a bicycle, so that's bi. So that's a binary, and bi meaning male and female cycle. So bicycle. And then we get a tricycle, so we know we're on a tricycle. Then what do we get? Any takers? Well, we get some wings, and then we won't need our bike. We will leave the cycle. We won't, because we'll have our wings, and we're better fly. Like the wind. Become the wind. It's like this. We've always got power, right? Say you're on a boat and you was out at sea, and then your engine broke down. What do you do? Right. So what we do, we use what we've already got, the energy we've already got here. So what we do, we take our top off or whatever. You take your top off. We tie it together, and we make a sail, and then we make the wind carry us. So we use what's already here to find land. Yay. I don't tell Nightbot you need a shower. I'll have to write it in there. Someone write shower. And I'll get him to say, yeah, have one for me. Yeah, have one for me, Chrissy. I'd like to service you. Yeah, I wonder what a polite way of saying it would be. Can I be of service to you, madame? May I accompany you to your bedroom? You could say that. Yeah, I know. Pete's was saying that. You're making Nightbot sentient. I was like, I'll have to give him some more commands, some fresh load. Yeah, so if I do another live stream, like I'll come back and then Nightbot will be all upgraded. Yeah. And then what I would do, I'll leave him out for a stream, right? And everyone will come in and go, "Where's Nightbot?" And I'll be like, "Oi, whose show is it? Who's the host here? You come to see me?" And I'll be like, "What is a joke?" Sounds really bad, doesn't it? I like joking. I wonder if they've got a. I should see if they've got a Nightbot thing on this. Yeah, let's see if they've got. No, they don't have it on here. On my snap camera. Let's see if they've got any bots. I'm gonna write actual Nightbot in there. See what it says. See what comes up. Bit of curiosity. Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing there. Nothing. Zero. I didn't even give up nothing. Bot there. Robot there. It's like AI don't like AI. Don't like itself. Hang on. About this one. It'll be Nightbot's friend, look. Hang on. Hello. I'm Nightbot's friend. This tech world though, isn't it crazy? It's all like smart technology, I reckon. It's crazy. Alright, let's get off of there. Oh, you liked it? I can't remember. Silly number. How about this one? Look. So I've got a different colour eye on it. Oh, that's good, isn't it? I've got a blue eye. I took the blue pill. Oh, no. Say you did by mistake, you took the blue one. Say you're colourblind and they say, like, what pill do you want? You went, well, they look the same. Because say you took the blue pill and then you forgot everything. Oh, mate. You woke up in the morning and went like, I don't know anything again. I'm back in the Matrix. Damn. But yeah, I would say that then you could look at both of them pills and go, right, the blue one is that you wake up again back in the matrix. So really, we've done that because we're in the matrix and we've woke up and we're still in it. So we ain't gone anywhere. So that's the blue one. And the red one is what the matrix is all about, how it's been built. So that's what we're doing as well. So that's the red and the blue. So then you get to the purple, the push and the pull, the push and the pull, the purple. Yeah, the push and the pull, the purple, which will be the number 9. So we alchemize them two together. And we get the purple. No, like, for me though, the matrix is your mind, right? And your spirit is in the matrix because your spirit is the light, which for me is the mind more. So I'm looking at my spirit as the mind, which is in the matrix, and my heart is my soul. So it's different to my spirit, and my soul is outside of this realm. It's not in it. It's like it's connected. So that's why I know there's more than this, because my soul is connected there into my heart space. And the ether is where I would say my other half of my soul is, sort of thing, and it comes in through my heart space to let me know. And it wants to free the spirit out of the matrix mind it's been housed in. And then reunite that with the soul, because that was the separation when we came. So we had a spirit and a soul as one, and we split and came in. And the soul goes through our body, and the spirit is the energy around it, the light, the matter, all the information. And you can make them as one again, and we can get out of here. The lotus, I ate it. I am your proverbial serpent under the rainbow. Hurrah! Because I use proverbial soup. That's what I call the knowing. Know the gnosis is like a proverbial soup. And you can look in it, it's like a pot, and you could stir it up a bit. Sometimes you both can dip a toe in there and give it a little stir between you when you're together. It's like you're in the proverbial soup and you're getting a taste of it, and you can come back with some, like a little spoonful of it. That's all you get, don't you? Spoonful at a time. There's a spoonful of medicine, isn't it? A spoonful of sugar helped the medicine go down, because med is a sin. So we don't want to take meds. Yeah, stitching time. And 8 it into 8. Yeah. Well, the 9 is the design. Like the 9, it started spinning. Because the 9, turn it upside down, you get the 6. So there's your 6, 9, which is the yin and the yang. So that yin and yang was here before the red and the blue shift, which this realm is, isn't it? It's made out of red and blue shift. Make the purple. That's what the Pepsi sign, that's what I feel this is. This vortex energy matrix is built from that yin and yang like that. And the one before that is black and white, the yin and yang. And that's what we alchemize back to the white. If you look at the white 6-9, yin and yang, you will see that if we were in the black, we're in the dark, which I feel I am, and I came into the light side of the 6 and the 9, but that black spot is still in the middle though, isn't it? This is what I'm talking about. So, and then we project ourselves through the white light. And then in the meanwhile, we came into the red and the blue, yin and yang sign. So it's like we're in that cycle, come out of that and go back to the black and white yin and yang. Could do that. Because if you draw a circle and you do the 6, 9 like that, you can do it from the outside to make the inside. It's the only way I can do it. You use polygons, you will not make the center. With straight lines, you won't get there. You can only do it on a spiral. From the inside, yeah, you can do it with straight lines. Inside out, yeah, but not outside in. Only with circle, spiral. That's it. Yeah, this is the magic code. This is the up. Right, if you wanna upgrade right now on the spot, here it is. This is a code which cannot be broken. There it is, right there. That woke me up inside. That really, 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 really woke me up inside. I might as well have called the stream that. Because that 1111 gateway led me to the synchronicities of the numbers and the triple number system, which I worked out as the 333 is the 9, which is a triple trinity, what this realm is built on. And then them two numbers together will make the 369963. So that's the first code of the 369 code, which is the energy, which is the ether, which is brought in. That's what controls it. So it's all encoded there in that little equation, really. You have to go for a few. Oh, what? Oh, bless his quiet. The pentagon, or the pentagram is arc, angle. Well, yeah. In it, that's what I'm saying. The pentagram, like, it's got 5 points on it. So there you're 5 elements. 4 elements plus the ether. And that same pentagram will make a dodecahedron. So it's all there in that as well. You can find a shape and it will. Well, that's what the numbers do, reveal a shape. And the 5 is phi, which is 1.618. And the 5 is like a pyramid, fire in the middle. So in the physical realm, the middle is a 5. So if you look at the number 5, that would be in the physical realm, that would be at the center for me. And then if you go to the ethereal, the non-material realm, you will find the center is the number 6. Hence the 369, the energy. So the energy made it into the material, didn't it? So the center is a 6, and the material, it will be a 5, which is down in number 11. So that's why that's meaningful for me, the 11 as well. Because you'll find another 11, there's your 11 gateway. So if someone says, what's the gateway? You can break 111 down like that. Because that's talking about the creation. And the other number 11 will be your pineal and your pituitary gland. And also the sun and moon, which are in your head. So we're talking about your head with the other number 11. And it is the in gematria, you will see that it is the broadcast. It's the broadcast of light, and your brain does broadcast like an antenna. I will do some videos on some numbers. I haven't given them all over because I want to document it myself. I'm starting to do it now. I'm going to document all my numbers, and I will come up with some wheels and some cycles for you to look at if you want them. Right? The purpose of this will be that I will do a few videos to show you what it's going to sort of feel like, what I sort of know with numbers. So when I get to do my thing in completion, because I don't want no one else taking what I know and taking it and then abusing it. I want to get it out myself, thank you. So I'm going to do a few videos actually on some numbers, so get a theme going. And then maybe I reckon next year it'd be like that. I may be able to come up with my cards, my code cards, my little like oracle cards, prototypes I've got. I want to make them into what I want them to be, and then a book of numbers to go with it, then if anything, I would do memberships. And then if someone is a member for say 3 months, then I know you must want it. Then I will send you it. I will create something where I can send it out in a pack, so you can have it in a physical form, like a little. It'd be like 1111 code book, or a book of numbers or whatever. How I see the numbers work, and how I see the creation works with their numbers. So that's just for fun, for anyone to look at. And then the cards, you'll better read the cards then, because if you pull out a card and it's got like 222 on it, you'll have some what 222 means, how I see what 222 means to me in a book, a little book or whatever. This is an intention of mine anyway. Just for self, so I know I actually know I can get it down. Like it's going to be a long process, but I need to do it. Oh, Simon. Oh, Simon's in the building. Hey, good to see you, Simon. Yeah, we was talking about actually some fitness earlier. Me and Dee. And I mentioned you because I done that thing where I just lifted my body weight up and held it there, and I want to get into that. And I think Dee is doing something similar. That's Eternal Padawan. Yeah, so yeah, and I mentioned you because I've done that video. You got me inspired actually. So yeah, more of that. Yeah, I like your photo, Chrissy. Actually, your picture is so refreshing. Now when it comes up here, it's sort of like you look really refreshed there. I'm not saying you don't look young, because you do look young. But if I say you look young there, but you look young anyway, but you definitely look young. You look really fresh and clean. Did you just have a shower? You seen it twice today now. Oh, you had a swan in my tea leaf reading. Oh yeah, then you said the swan. Yeah, you remembered. Yeah, I was going to say that swans, don't they? It's something to do with royalty, because we're not allowed to touch swans in this country. It's like they were the queen's something. Yeah, you're not allowed to you can't hurt a swan. Put it that way. If there's one in the, you got to stop your car. If one walks in the road, that's it. Stop everything. You can't. It's like they're gods or something. The swans, you can't get near them. Yeah, it's funny. Hey, Joanne. Hey, good to see you. Oh, let me make you blue. I know Joanne. She's a dancing gypsy queen. Yay. Good to see you. Hey. It's in the building. What thing have I got up here? Here he is. I've got a blue eye now. I've got a gem in my eye. It must be a Gemini. Look, Gemini. Oh no, not Gemini. So damn. It's a blue eye, isn't it? Oh. I like it. I'm so cute, Dean. When I do my hair, I look amazing. Yeah, there's a certain angle I might have where I look alright. I got to find that angle again. Good to hear your deep tone code. Thanks, Simon. Yeah, you're good peeps, Simon. She's like the wind. Yeah, you're an air sign, isn't it? Yeah, it is air, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Gemini. Oh, the Empress. Hey, the Empress. How you doing? Oh, you feel familiar. That face looks like someone I know. I feel like I know you. I feel like I know you already. How you doing? Oh, we got Enlightened. Hey, Enlightened. How you doing? Right. Yeah, you good peeps. I remember it before, innit? Like I said, I'll make you blue next time, I think. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. To be or not to be. Right, let me make you blue light. Enlightened seems like good peeps. Right. You can only, if you don't, you can only abuse it if you use it. Or if you don't, what is it? No. If you don't use it. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. But what's the abuse it bit? Yeah. If you use it, don't abuse it. But if you don't use it, you'll lose it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you're a breath of fresh air. You are. Yeah, the Empress. That's it. The Empress card. Yeah, it's one of the cards. Yeah. What number's that? I'm a number 3. I can't remember which one it is. Is it the High Priestess or is it the Empress? Yeah. Use and abuse. Yeah, use it, don't abuse it. Oh, bless Chrissy. Yeah, I know you've got work and stuff, innit? How long have I been here? Oh, I've done 226. Yeah, this has been good. I've got 12 in the building. Hey, big love, all the peeps in the building. In Code's building. Hey. Yeah, I'm doing all right actually. Yeah, thanks, Enlightened. I mean, I've got not a lot of food, so it's kind of difficult, but I'm still happy. I'm just working on trying to get work, you know. No, that's all good, Enlightened. Yeah, like I don't mind. Someone comes in, they come and they seem okay in the chat, and then they come back again. I'll make peeps blue, and then we can connect to other channels easier. Just go to channel then, and then if anything, you can only lose the wrench. Like anyone can say anything as long as they're not being personal with another person. That's it. You know, you don't have to agree with anything I'm saying. No, and you can challenge it as well. Go, don't know about that Code, and I ain't gonna go right. Get out of here. I'll be like, what? Yeah, we're good peeps here. Anyway, I haven't had no trouble on here, to be fair. You know, I had a little trolling session for a little while, but I enjoyed it in the end. It was quite fun. So, and I think it's hard for peeps to troll you. They've got to know you really, and then you have a little fallout, and then maybe them ones will be the ones will say some things. That's about it. So that's about the most you'll get. And if peeps don't know me, they can just. I've got about 200 live streams. If you want to look at any of them and get your own idea, and then that's it. And a lot of peeps come and go. That's what it is on here. It's the way it is. Some peeps ain't on YouTube no more, you know, or whatever. Or they started out and they've grown and moved on, and then you may see them. You might not see them for one whole year, and then they're back again. You go, oh, how you been like? Yeah, it just works like that. I expected to have all sorts of things, you know, because I've been in this world a while now. So, you know, anything can go. So it's how you deal with it, really. And hard to make me get upset. I kind of laugh at everything, really. It will be hard, I think. So I could be a good example for that, for not being triggered, like, really. Oh, you're sending me food for 48. Yeah, I'll use that. I've been alchemizing my energy so sometimes I'm put in this position to work with my energy to see if I can exchange it into physical energy, which I haven't had to do before. So, And somehow it works, but your gut does do that rumbling. It's a bit annoying. Like, but if you can take that feeling away, like breathe it out of me, I can do that. It gets to a certain point, and then you can't do it. But yeah, it's been good. I'm learning. Who's causing you troubles? No one's causing me troubles. No one has done. No. No, I'm just saying you will get the odd person. I'm just saying, like, if anyone else went live and they thought about doing live streams, I would say, yeah, do it, and don't prepare your show for anything to happen, really. Just be you, because if you're not going to be you, you will be you in the end, and you'll be found out that you wasn't you at the beginning. Say, it's easy being you, and then expect anything, be ready for it. So then when it comes along, it's not a surprise. You're going to be told really good things about yourself, that you're excellent. So you're either going to let that go to your head and then think you're brilliant all of a sudden. So you think, right, let's not get too carried away with a compliment, say. And then it'll work the other way as well. If some peeps are being a little bit derogatory, calling you, say, fake or all these other things, then you're not going to take that on either, are you? So you're keeping kind of neutral to both sides. And then knowing time always tells. For me, in time, I don't make a decision. It's just time just plays out. So you get your knowing when you're observing from that space. Like, you're going for now. Joanne, as long as it's good crusade. I have so much, don't know what to do with it. Yeah, big love, crusade. Yeah, I'll speak to you soon, definitely, anytime, innit? We'll have a little back chat anyway, won't we? I feel like I've got to clip my bone in my toe. Did you get that? That's it. Yeah, good night. All right, yeah, I'll do a little one of this. A little good night tongue drum. Can I play my song? But I don't know why. Even that little rendition gets the energy firing up. You gotta breathe. Yeah, you know that emoji king, right? I think it was Neville Goddard who said it to me, that it was like image, I am image, imagination. So he felt, yeah, your imagination was like God, and you're the image of that, and you are the I am. Meaning anything you look at, that's what you are. Point at a tree, I am that. Point at a rock, I am that. Point at the sun, I am that. And in a way, yeah, all the elementals or the elements, we're made from all of them. So we would be everything in that sort of sense. So yeah, I liked where his mind was with it. And he used to manifest things with his imagination. So some peeps can do that. Oh, right. Slan is a bit like swan means buy in Irish. Oh, you have to change your phone. You'll be still on in a wee bit. Oh, good to see you, Joanne. Oh, Joanne. Yeah, Joanne, isn't it? It's Joanne. Yay. Share my reefer. Yay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, innit? Like, peeps slow it down. Yeah, when they're stoned. Yeah, and less noise, isn't it? Like, peeps won't be shouting, I don't think, when they're stoned. Yeah. Sometimes you'll be saying, hurry up, quick. Get a move on. No, but you've almost got more patience, like I'd say as well, because you're at least you're feeling a buzz, like you're feeling something, so you can have more patience with whatever's going on with the world. Yeah. Chill me out, baby. You got that one. Yeah, man, I just need a good dude to keep me company. Yeah, that's what I feel, innit? Like, decent company in the physical will be good. Yeah. I'd like, you could make a fire. I had a fire the other day in my garden. Yeah. Was that yesterday? Or the day before? Yeah, probably a couple of days ago. And I was thinking that it'd be nice to be out there, just sitting in front of a fire. And then you see the embers at the end. I love that. When the fire's gone out. But you're just having a chat. You could have a chat about anything. And you would get there quicker in the physical, talking to someone as well. I've met one person, I think, from here. Yeah, one. That's it. I want to go to America though, and I'll meet a few then. Most of my peeps are in America, or a couple in Canada. You want to keep me company? Yeah, you need to be in the UK. Yeah, whereabouts are you, Empress? Yeah. Oh, because if you're in America, right, I'll probably know a few peeps from your area, I bet you. If it's Missouri, that's going to be unbelievable. I'll be like, I must know you. Oh, yeah, let me look at your channel. Right, look. I'll get an idea. Go to gym. Oh, you've only got one sub. What? Yeah, got a picture of a wolf. Yeah, I know a few peeps that like with that name with wolf and that. Oh, you got none. You joined in July the 23rd, 2021. July 23rd. 5, 12, 17 and 8. That's funny. In Australia. Oh, New York. New York. Yeah, that's not far because, funnily enough, like Chrissy's in Canada and she said, yeah, near New York. And that ain't far from Ohio, innit? And I know Ali, she's in Ohio. Yeah. So you wouldn't be that far away, yeah. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love a trip. I'd love a trip to America. Yeah. In 2 years, yeah, I'd love it if it took that long. But if it was like a couple of years, everything could be lifted by then. So we better go where we want, I reckon. And it's Simon. Yeah, it's funny because I'm in the different algorithm because I know someone in America who's got mostly UK subscribers. I went, really? I was like, how's that work? Because my most is in America. It's like we're both in a different algorithm. Where's yours from, Simon? But it says I've got my analytics. I did have a look, and I've got a few peeps who've been watching from Japan. And I was like, "Oh, Japan." They must have watched the short video, I reckon. Must have been that. Oh, your mum got you a New York hat, and I swear it's a magic when I wear it. Oh. You know what? You know New York. What I got from that is nylon. Because no nylon, the material, apparently is from New York and London. They got together. So that's where nylon comes from, New York, and lon for London. Apparently. Yeah, the wolf. Yeah, the wolf is like the flow. If you want to look at words, and I like looking at them in reverse as well to see there is a particular name for that, but I'm not sure of it. So you can see the flow is there with a wolf. And then you do, don't you? You do your howling, like, oh, like if you howl, like in a H word. So that's what a wolf does, doesn't he? Like, and a H, right, is the number 8, by the way. And I like owls. They do a 360. I always take things back to numbers, don't I? Can't help it. Sorry. Where's why? What from? I'm not sure. Where? Oh yeah. I was wondering, like, what country views your videos more? Like, because mine is, yeah, in America. The moon is the passion. Don't mess with her or turn your back on her, or she rock your world. Yeah. The moon, love the moon. In it, because the moon is dielectric. In it. So that's why it's a diameter. It's 2160 because that's the energy. The electric energies. Yeah, because some say LL in it. It's like 1111, which is LL, the electric. So the sun and the moon. Here we go. It's encoded in the number 11. Yeah, and even like, you know, like in the no, that's going deep. I don't need to go there. Yeah, I like your name, Simon, anyway, because his sim is on. And simultaneously. That's what you should call yourself. No, you shouldn't call yourself that. But if you did want another channel, have it as Simon simultaneously. Yay. The moon. Yeah, and I like the moon. There's loads. I love a lot of analogies for the moon as well. Yeah, I see that. Right on, Simon. I see the sun as masculine. Yes, as data. Right, left brain. Right brain would be feminine, which is the moon, imagination. I am. Yeah, all day. And the sun is hot and the moon is cold. Yeah, right on. So we can get the duality going on in our heads. And what happens when you bring them two together? Yeah, you want to bring them two together, your sun and moon in your head. And then you will get an eclipse. So then you can see in a new light, because it will eclipse Saturn at the top of your head. The number 9 is Saturn. The crown chakra is Saturn. So we can bring our sun and moon in and we can eclipse Saturn. So this Saturn ain't giving us the light anymore. We can see in another light. Because Saturn is been hexed, which are the two cubes, which are red and blue, which is the matrix. So we need to open the two cubes to get out of the matrix thinking, and we do that by eclipsing our Saturn, and we can open a cube and reveal the Star of David. So there's your star. That's what it looks like when you open up the two cubes. It comes into a Star of David. And Israel know it because that's why they called themselves it. Isis Ra, and that's the electric of the L. Isis the moon, Ra the sun, L electric. And we just call it different names nowadays. Like the sun and the moon then, the newer version was Solomon of the sun and the moon. You know, it was Isis and Ra before, which was L, and then it was Solomon. And it was a temple, which is in your head. So we got temples side of our eyes, so sort of a giveaway. Wake me up inside. Christ up in the air, yeah, the Christos. That's when we can get the Christos oil, the halo above our head. So we can go halo, and you bow your head, don't you? Yeah. It's by that greeting, you're showing your halo, like, you know, when you like at someone, you go like, you're showing them your halo. Yeah, I've got a halo. That's why you don't shake hands and all that, or fist pump. You just that's what that sign language means to me. Hey, Ali. Ali's in the building. Ali's in the building. Ali's in the building. Ali's in the building. Yay, Ali. Yay, good to see ya. Hurrah. I've thought so much of you today. I've sent you so many good vibrations. Oh, thanks. Hurrah. I know I had a little 1 hour power hour sleep and woke up like, I don't know. Yeah, good. Like I've had a revig. Yeah, you must have. Yeah, you've done it. And then somehow, because I looked on my street, because I had this laptop on and the battery was getting low. And then I thought, something said, look at StreamYard, see how many minutes you've got. And I was like, right, go on then. So I had a look and it was on 19 hours and 56 minutes. And I laughed and went, oh, look, 4 minutes. It's like I've saved 4 minutes so I can do another stream. And then that was it. I was like, what? Well, I've got to do another one now then. And I started laughing to myself. Then I went, you know what? I'm awake. I might as well do a little stream then. I felt quite like really good. Yeah, power hour, great. And Chrissy was just in as well. She's had to go to bed. But yeah, I thought, yeah, wake me up inside, because like that song, and there's a lot of truth in there. I went, yeah, that'll do. I'll call it that. Oh, you found something new that blew your mind last night? Oh, yeah, I want to see it. The way the Japanese people do multiplication. Well, what do I know about them? I do know some sort of thing they've got. Where they don't use. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, it ain't that, is it? I don't think the same thing. There is something I know, but it might not be that. Yeah, well, yeah, I want to know that. Well, can you come up? Can you spare us any time up here? I could drop the link in the chat. I don't mind. Could do that if you want. I mean, I've been here nearly 3 hours. Oh, right, yeah, you just got out of the shower. Can I come and show you? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, all right. When you're ready, then Ali. Yeah, take a minute, and then when you're ready, just say ready like that, right? and I'll put the link in the chat. I can't be bothered sending it to the email, innit? Just put it in the chat. Or I could do email. I don't mind. Just saves me work. Oh yeah, I shared my screen. I didn't even play the song, did I? Oh yeah, I just realised. I looked up and went, I've got an EDM beat there. Look. I didn't even play. I didn't play nothing. I just started. I don't know. I never know what happens. You know. I just get here, and maybe someone says something in the chat, and that's it. I'll get lost, and then off I go. 2 hours 50 minutes. I went, oh, I've got a song. I could have played it even when I made a drink. That's what I made. See, I've got no script. It's not planned, Pete. Oh, we've got 11 in the building. Hey, 11 in the building. Mm-mm. Oh, either way, all right, yeah, that's all right then. Yeah, we do the chat way. I might come out of hiding for a minute. Yeah, let's come out of hiding. Right, how do I get this off? I'll do that. No, let's hide quick. I'm doing one, I'm getting in the van. That's it. Well, it is a road. We're on a road, you know. Sometimes it can feel like a road to nowhere, right? Maybe. Or you're on this road, you're on a journey, and you're quite happy with it, and you can pull up, pull over, you know, take a bit of time out. You go, you know what, I'm going to take a time out of my journey and like have a bit of fun or talk to the masses, wondering what's going on with the world. You know, we can do that. Once you know you're on a road and you're on a journey and you've got your means of moving on, keep moving on your journey, then it would be choice, then, isn't it? So yeah, and I want a van. I love a van. It's the van, man. What do you think about TikTok, Nightbot? It's crazy over there. Yeah, Nightbot's like, nah, I won't be, what's it? Oh yeah, sun's shining me alive. She's my sunshine. Yo, this interesting mathematics link is Tesla's 369 and Vortex math. Yeah. Is this really the key to the universe on YouTube? That is, and yeah, man, it blows my mind. Yeah. I'd have to agree. Yeah. That 369 blew me away, and then so I wanted to learn it as much as I can, see if I can know what that means to me. And I've got some meaning from it. And without it, God. Oh yeah, I can't wait. You just made my heart skip then. I was like, oh, I know I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. Yeah, I know. I'm up. I'm ready. I'm like a sponge. Yeah, no. Anyway, to look at another way of looking at it, yeah. Oh, Billy, when you're right. Oh yeah, right. Here we go. Oh, damn. Invite. Wonder what number we got here. 65444. No way. Can't make that up. We've got a trip 4 in there. I'm just starting to write my numbers down. So this is interesting. I'm like, this could be a game changer. Hey, Crypto. Good to see you. Hey. Yeah. Any number talk, I'm loving it. Energy, numbers, Tesla. Tesla for me. Raw, I didn't know he existed until 2015. And I went, what? They've hidden him from me. So yeah, he's the best. Oh, here's Ali. What? Hallelujah.
Yay! Hey, Code, how are you today?
Better now. Excellent.
Good. Dude,
Right.
It's been a
Oh.
really good Monday.
I'm in my truck. Let me get out my truck.
Yeah.
You
Slow down for a
Here he is. Here he is.
Yay! Awesome. Very good.
Yes, Ellie.
So,
What you got for me?
dude.
Oh.
My gosh. Okay. This
Wait a minute.
is
I might
crazy.
need I might need a drink now. Do I need?
Okay.
I might need to gather myself in it for this one. Be
Go
ready,
get a drink.
like.
I'm smoking a cigarette, and then I can show you these. This is blown my mind. I don't know if you've seen this, but like, I was just like, oh my god, I cannot wait to talk to you about this.
Right, that's what I mean. Right, I'll be right back then. I'll go
Okay,
get a
all
drink. Let me get a drink. Yeah, because I'm right. Sweet.
Comments.
Right.
Awesome. Cool beans. Dang, how's everybody doing tonight? How's Monday been? Moon Day. It's been a really good Monday for me today. I closed lots of loose ends, things that I wanted to get done, and I learned some new things that I've been meaning to learn, and I started to get a little bit more familiar with it, and I feel very good about that. Things that I feel like I should have done long ago. And so I got a couple of those things done today, and it feels really good. And I also like worked out really hardcore. I took a shower. I ate really delicious food that was really nutritious and good for me today. I feel really good right now. I'm thankful. I'm super duper thankful. Yeah. Thank you, Simon. Awesome. I know. Oh my gosh. It blows my mind. I'm not going to give anything away until Code gets back. It's out there for anybody to go and look at, though. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. Just that this is even possible. It is like, it feels like it unlocks this whole other understanding of things. Like, like 369, it like, and it like repeats, and it's so magic, and like backwards or forward, negative or positive. It's like, I don't know. This feels like a representation of, or like almost a glimpse into the inner workings of the way things are, because everything's always so connected. Hey, Mick Hammer, welcome back. Code's going to be right back. He just needed to get some liquid. He needs some coffee. Okay, a hint is that the hint is that you draw things out, and it makes multiplication extremely simple. But when you see the way they map it out, it is like, it's mind-blowing to me. It's so simple, but who figured it out? That's what I want to know. Who figured it out? Who knew? Who was the genius? It's like those ciphers that they make, like the magic ciphers, and like the magic number boxes and stuff. Like, how did they figure that out? Was it because they went within? I mean, honestly, it's so cool. Hey, welcome back, dude. Mick Hammer came back to see you.
I'm ready. Oh, MC Hammer. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, if you can grab his channel, that'd be good. How are we doing? Well, I'm ready for you.
Okay, let's do this to this. Okay, so I'll show you this. Well,
do you need to make you big?
Yes, but I got to get my zoom up thing. I got to get that so you can actually see the paper that I'm gonna show you.
Let's put my glasses on.
And
That's it. I'm in a HD now. Damn, I should put my name.
Hey, I love those glasses on you. Okay, this thing.
Damn, isn't it different? Raw.
Okay. Where's my phone? Where did I put my phone? Not that I need it or anything. Okay, we're good. Itch. Now, this part over here and over here for advanced. No focus. Okay. Hey, Elderberry, welcome in. Awesome. Happy Moon Day. Okay, so now I'm all zoomed up in here. I can show you this thing. Okay.
What you make? You can put you on the main.
Have you ever seen anything like this before? This way to figure out multiplication tables?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay, let's see if I can't. Let's see if I can't do it. Let me get a marker or something so I can show you.
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna run and grab a marker so you can see it really big.
All right. No, that looks different.
Okay. All right. So I didn't use the back of this paper. So let's just do this simple one first. Okay. So 12 times 21. I'm going to write that down here. 12 times 21.
You're making me add it up.
Okay. So we've got 12 times 21. Let's see if I can't.
Is that 2?
Okay.
7s.
Shoot. I don't know if I can do it backwards. Balls. Okay.
2, 6, 7.
1. Okay, so you would do. Where's the line? Right here. Okay, so you go like this. So the first number, 12. I can't do this backwards, balls.
Oh, right. Yeah, and it's hard on there because it's even hard on StreamYard.
Shit. Okay, so wait. I know how to do this. Okay, so the first number is 12. So the first thing that you're going to do is, I'm going to do it over here. You've got those 1 and 2. So the first number, you draw a big diagonal line up top. Okay. That represents the 1 of the 12. Wow. Next, the 2 of the 12, we're making sort of a diamond shaped pattern here. I'm going to draw 2 lines over here. This represents the 2 of the 12. Now we're doing times 21. At the base of this, we're going to start with the two lines for the 21. Okay. So over here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Yeah. 2 lines here. Those are for the 2 in the 21. And then 1 line over here for the 1 in 21. Now I'm going to draw some circles, some cross sections to show you the sections that we're working with.
Yeah, this is feeling familiar now a little bit.
Okay,
on, yeah.
So these are the sections that we're working with. Now, you start from the right side over here. So this side over here is where we would start. And you're going to count where the lines cross in each section. All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, like this. They cross 2 times. So that becomes, I'm going to write this 2 underneath here. Now over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count like that. And then there's 5. So I'm going to put that 5 down below. And then over here, there's 2, 2, 5, 2. And 12 times 21 is 252. That's how it works. It is nuts. Okay, so then
that's simple.
It's so simple. Then when you do bigger numbers, let me get another piece of paper to show you a bigger number. So because there's like carrying numbers over when you have double digits after you've counted all of the little cross sections of the numbers. Another piece of paper.
Oh no.
What's up, buddy?
No, because I thought 12 and 21 was a mirrored number. It don't have to be a mirrored number, does it?
No, it works for anything.
Yeah.
So,
because 1221 is like the Mayans said, didn't they?
So pick 2 numbers, Code. 2 2-digit numbers to start with. I haven't practiced with the 3 digits yet.
Right, what about 66?
Mm-hmm.
And another 2-digit number, yeah?
Yep, 66 times what?
What about 72?
That sounds great. By 72. Okay, so let me draw the diagram first. So
who ever thought of that? Oh, that is.
That's what I want to know. Who found out?
Who have?
I know. It's like those magic number boxes, dude. It's nuts.
I've underestimated some things, and I've got. Damn. Yeah.
Okay, so let's try this. So the first number is up top. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then here, I'll get myself a little bit more. Oh, great. Now you can see all the bumps in my hair. Let's see. That's good. And then 7 would be the one down below. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then, right? Yeah, then the other ones are up here, 2. 1 and 2. So now we're looking like this for our diagram, 66 times 72. I'm going to circle the sections, all right?
Huh.
And then this one's this big old section here, and then this one is over here. So these are our sections, and now we're going to start over in this one here. I'm going to circle all those and figure out how many
right hand rule, like you might as well say.
Yes.
Right hand. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 12 over on this one. Whenever you have a 12 or a double digit over here, you're going to carry this 1 and you're going to put it over onto this area, and you're going to end up adding that 1 to the to this digit to whatever this one ends up being right here.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So it'll be like 1 plus whatever this number is that I'm about to find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. So 54 plus 1 equals 55.
Huh.
And now that I've got the 55 here, I'm going to carry this 5 over to this circle, okay?
Right.
So now we have a 5 over here. So there's a 2 at the end, a 5 here, and then a 5 over here, which I'm going to add to whatever this one equals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 42 plus 5 equals 47. Huh. So it should mean
11. Wow.
that this equals 66 times 72 should be 4752. Can we check it? Let's get a calculator.
4752. Right. It's nearly the top of 4772. That is. Blimey.
Calculator. 66 times 72 equals 4,752. Like it said. So, dude. Right? Oh,
and to a 9.
I don't want to be on the big screen anymore. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No. I think that was perfect.
Yeah. So the thing is, oh, mate.
What do you think about that? It opens worlds.
It does. It's like I've seen them symbols somewhere as well. Like, them lines and all that.
The hashes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. They're showing you. And I thought maybe there were strings of something, like a musical apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't there an apparatus like that where you can move?
An abacus? Similar but different.
Yeah, but one like that, what you showed me on that drawing with strings and that, maybe you could move them or...
Yeah, with
beads on it or something.
I think it's called an abacus. It's like a wooden.
Yeah, but that's one that goes across, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about both ways.
Like your one, yeah, where you could.
Wow, I never saw that.
I'm thinking I can feel something you'd use in the physical. You'd want to make that into something you could hold. I thought.
Right.
I would have thought. If you could.
I love that idea. I never even thought of that. Oh my gosh. Where'd my pen go? Yeah, dude.
Thanks for that. That's incredible. The mind of who thought of that. Like.
I hear you. I'm pretty pumped. Of course. And I've been doing so many different numbers all day long. Like I filled pages doing multiplication tables earlier this morning.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. I've started writing on mine and I was in my head doing that actually.
Yeah.
I missed it.
No, it's okay. I was just showing some of the pages that I was drawing out earlier. I've just been doing so many of them.
Right, yeah.
They're so cool. And at first, I saw it was like a one of those shorts on YouTube, and it was someone that did that 12 times 21 one. And I did, and I was like, no way. Well, then I tried to do it with bigger numbers, and it was not working out. I was like, dude, this isn't working out. You know what I mean? But then I could see that the numbers that I was
So
coming up
shorts are
with
good then.
still had like they still if you added them in certain ways, they would be able to become what the actual number is. But I didn't know what the secret was. So then I got on I got on YouTube and I watched a whole tutorial about it, and I was like, oh, that is so much simpler. I knew it. It was just a puzzle.
Yeah.
Because I would be like, I could get all the numbers on the bottom, and then I would have to guess how I was supposed to add them together. And I knew it had something to do with carrying a number over and adding it somehow. And anyways, I thought I had it figured out, and I didn't. I got a couple of them right, but then the next time I did something else. You can do it with bigger numbers than that too, and your grid just gets bigger. So you'll have you'll have 4 slots that you're counting up then, or 5 slots, or 6 slots.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It just means more counting.
Yep.
Going like 1, 2, 3, 4, unless you found that way to count them up.
Did you see? I'm totally confused. I love you, Tom.
You might have missed a little bit.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier to understand if you could watch what I was doing while I was doing it. But yeah.
Yeah,
there are lots of stuff online to find though about it. Yeah. So cool. So how are you today, Code?
Yeah, otherwise good. I'm good, really. Yeah. I'm normally always good.
Mellow day?
Yeah, and I was working on, funnily enough, them numbers you just said, right? I was doing, if you look at 3, 6, and 9, so I'll do it as 3 3s. You can do 3 plus 3 plus 3. And then I'll do the 3 times 3 times 3.
Yeah.
And I'll do that with a 6 times 6 times 6. And like 6 times 6 is 36. And then times the 6 again is the 216, right?
Yeah.
But now if you do 6
and then
plus
6 and 1 and 2 are 9, it's just they collapse on each other. I love it. Anyways.
But if you do the 6 plus 6 is a 12 and you put that above, right? Say you just wrote 6 plus 6 and then where the plus sign is, you put a 12 above that, right? In reverse, you'll see that says 216, which is the triple. You know what I mean? So the code is there. And you do that with the 9, and it's there with the 9. With the name. I was doing that in my head today, like laying in bed before I went to sleep for an hour. That's what I was doing.
That's awesome. I love it. Numbers.
Yeah, but you was doing it. This is what I'm saying. I'm picking up on your energy somehow. Then
and I did actually. I did actually like say your name multiple times today and send you so many good vibes today. You were on my mind so much. After I found this, I was just like, oh my god, I can't wait to show this to Code.
Oh, good, because you got it on me, and then I've got to see it as well. Right? Yeah.
Yes. That. Dude. Oh my gosh.
I want to know numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a couple times this afternoon I was just like, I love you, Code.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll do that.
It's good. Yeah, so I'm pretty stoked about this. I feel like it's like the cusp of understanding more.
Yeah, it's like we're finding a little bit more out. And I thought we might, sometimes you think, what else is there? It's like I'm not seeking, but things are still coming. They're coming there. You don't have to look, like that. It comes.
Yeah, maybe there's a balance there because like I still feel like a seeker, but I also feel like a magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have an intention, and that's what you might need sometimes, and then you put it. I wish I knew how to do it, but you could just do that at ease, at will.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm glad for this day. It was a good day. It was mellow.
10-10. Yeah.
The 10-10, that's right. Mellow, but also like really focused. Like I'm back on the whole the break of the weeds right now, and I feel really good about that today. But I know that if I had more weed at my house right now, I would have smoked it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why I'm not going to buy any for a while. Like and even though I still feel like I'm not saying anything negative about weed smoking or people who do weed smoke. I love smoking weed, right? That's the thing of it.
Yeah.
I might my weed intake has naturally been cut in half, and I feel proud of that too. But that month that I took where I wasn't smoking, like I feel really good about where my headspace was during that time. And then since
Yeah.
then, the smoking, I feel like not as good about myself and not as productive. I feel like I'm getting more like sucked back into old thinking patterns and old ways of being. And
Yeah, it's like you ain't shifted out of that yet. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm thinking
Yeah.
66 days. That's the amount of days it takes to create a new pattern. And then we'll
We
see
just
what
done the
shifts.
66 as well. That's the route. Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Good. That's awesome. Yeah. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful about that today. And I'm thankful that I never got that urge to be like, oh, I better call someone to buy some weed because I don't have any more left in my house. Like,
yeah. Isn't it? Well done,
so
isn't it? Yeah.
that's good. And
It's great.
I also spent a lot of time today learning a lot more about my camera, which has been a long time coming, like a long time coming. And it's not that I haven't tried either. It's just that I've always struggled and failed so far. Well, not necessarily failed, but not succeeded on understanding.
Yeah.
And then learning that I have to buy something else for my computer to make it work because I'm incapable of uploading videos that I take on my camera.
Yeah.
And I love this camera.
Why is that? Would you need a card?
No, it's because I have an old computer and you're unable to plug it in. You have to do it wirelessly. It won't download by plugging it in. I had to make my old computer wireless. So I did that.
Yeah.
I made my old computer wireless, and then it still wouldn't find my camera. No matter what I was doing, it wouldn't find my camera. And finally today it did. I don't know what happened. I just went through and did everything over again. I re-uploaded the software and it worked. So I mean, like, because I've watched so many tutorials on how to do this, and I was like, dude, I'm doing that and it's not working.
Yeah, I know. You know what am I doing wrong? Yeah.
I was like, like even during the tutorial, like, I watched lots of tutorials today, but during one of the tutorials, which ended up being the best one, I'm so thankful. I know that I'm going to keep referencing back to it. But he's like, I'm watching him do it, and he's telling me how to do it, and I'm like, I'm doing that, and that's not happening.
Yeah, I know.
And then I'm like, whoa, calm down, Allie B. It's okay. You don't have to get all out of sorts about this, and like, but then I did figure it out, and I feel really thankful about that. I've also been saying for a long time that I was going to download all of the stuff off of my phone onto my computer so that I could have my phone back to like complete empty space so that I could use it for other things. Yeah. I did that today. It took a very long time, over 4,000 media things that I downloaded, pictures from 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like all those pictures from 10 years. And I'm glad that I did that. That was also a hassle that didn't go smoothly, but I persevered. So that's
that day came in it, because sometimes, you know, I feel that I'm worried about this laptop because it's telling me my Windows is going to run out in January. So what's that mean? I won't be able to use the computer no more. The laptop, will it be dead?
I don't know. And you know what too? I don't know. I feel like if you buy software, it should be a one-off. It's not something that you should have to upgrade to every year.
It should be because it's broke. It don't work, not because it can't run the Windows thing on it.
No, actually, though, if you have Windows, you'll be able to download Windows for free again.
Yeah, well, so I don't know why they're warning me though. Why are they warning me? It never warned me before.
Is it like that you have an older version of Windows?
Yeah, 10 or something.
Yeah, I would write it out as long as you could, because they kept threatening me too, and like,
I wish I'm writing it. Yeah, I'm writing.
I did too, but like then
all my passwords. I'm like, I won't better get in stuff.
Dude, I hear you. That was actually one of the things. One of the what do you call that? One of the things that I had to overcome to make my camera work was I had to buy a bunch of updated software, which was a brand new Windows program, which I did not want. So I had to do that. And that was a while ago that I ended up doing that, because that was one of my blocks to making
Yeah.
this happen.
I've done it on this one. I had to do it on this laptop, do that Windows thing, update myself to
Yeah.
make it all like everything work.
Yeah.
But I ain't got Chrome. But
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm thankful that I have now successfully learned how to create videos on my Canon M50, and I now know how to upload them to my computer. I'm really thankful about that. That it took, I kind of feel embarrassed that it took that many hours, but doesn't matter because now I know how.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh. So that's good. Yeah, plus I got some stuff cleaned up. I ate some of that awesome stew that I made, and this I added this spicy green chili curry to it, and it is so good. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I got a really good heavy duty workout in tonight, and I showered myself, and yeah. It's been a good day. It's been a great day. It's good.
Yeah, a bit of energy shifting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah. Aries, that Aries motion, the fire, the spark.
Why? Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Because I mean, that full moon power, it is still quite abundant for like the next 48 hours, you know?
Yeah, I didn't catch it. Yeah, I was meant to film that. I missed it, didn't I?
It's still beautiful out there right now. It looks nearly full. It might look full to you. It's huge.
Hopefully, I might have a look after if I can. Yeah. I remembered yesterday because I was coming home and I thought, oh, the moon. But it was really low behind the building over there. So I needed it over this side. Get over this side of the house.
Hey, I love your fire. I love your fire. I love your fire.
And I enjoyed that. I loved it.
I love it. Oh my gosh.
I love a fire.
And I loved your fire video. It was like crackling and huge and all the brush and like, oh my gosh. It's just
I thought that. I thought, yeah, Pete's going to like the crackling.
Yeah.
And I like that. So I can look back at it. And yeah. I've done a little short and then I've done a longer one on my Codes building channel. That one, it's got a longer, like a couple of minutes.
Shit, I'm gonna go watch it. I didn't even know. I only saw the short one. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't understand the notifications sometimes. I'm like subbed up for notifications for all your stuff, but I don't always get them all.
Yeah. Yeah, same. I don't. For others. Yeah. I think, well, I didn't. Did you win? I'm like, well, when?
Right?
Yeah. But I think it does say now, like they uploaded, say, 3 videos, so they don't actually tell you singly. That's what I've had. I think they couldn't have done that many.
Weird, dang. I'm sorry, I missed that. I got into text land for a second.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I'll get a notification that you've done, say, 3 videos, and I'm thinking, well,
oh, right. How come you didn't tell me about the first 2?
Yeah, I know. Tell me, like, here's a block of them. Like, well, they're old. Like, what?
Yeah, dude.
I'll have to binge out on them.
I met this new dude, and he seems so nice. One day at a time.
Oh. In real time.
Yeah, we'll see what shakes. Yeah, one day at a time. It's, you know, it's real soon. But I like that he seems like a genuinely weird, awesome person that I could just talk about real things with. So
that's what I want to meet. I want to meet someone in the flesh, someone like that.
Right?
Yeah, as well. That's what I've said. Well, he said it earlier in the chat. I mean, yeah, I could have a chat with someone. I could have had a fire and we could have sat there and had a chat. It would have been great.
We would have. Oh my gosh. Dude, yes.
That's always a must, really, to get, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. Hey, you know what, too? Okay, so yesterday for the full moon, I went to this event with my mom in Kent for Laura Lynn. She's a psychic, and I know we know her for many years, and we've hosted events at the restaurant with her. And she had a brain tumor, and she actually had like 4 brain surgeries over the past 3 years, and she's just doing amazing right now. This is the first event that she's done in 3 years. And we went and supported her and witnessed the whole thing. She had so many cool speakers that talked, and she also like randomly read for people that were, because she sees spirits, she sees, you know, and she's been like this her whole life. And even just listening to the way she talks about it, seeing like a dog run up and down the aisle of the Kent Stage Theater, and like someone's dog, and like then being like, oh, this is your dog, and like the way she explains, like the man standing behind you is your father, and all kinds of stuff, you know. And I know that leaves a lot of room for skepticism, and I mean, I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic for her, but that doesn't mean I don't believe in her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was really good and fascinating. Also, like a mind opening for just the way things are in the world, and how we present ourselves so that other people can understand us, and the way people think, and the experiences that they've had. And she had this one speaker up there, Dr. Daria, and this woman was so cool. And they talked about past lives and the way that they had been in each other's lives in certain times. And even when Laura was there was a time during her surgeries where she technically died, but came back a little bit. They brought her back. And during that time, she like traveled to Dr. Daria, who was at this special place, like in another state. And they actually conversed real time while Laura was on the other side. So Daria is explaining this story, and it was mind blowing. Also, the way we relate everything to the brain, and how we hold the brain in such high esteem, which I do too. But I'm beginning to feel that the heart is, if not more important, equally important. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's a lot more. There's a lot more that we don't know, and I found it interesting. I respect it. I respect Dr. Daria and the things that she said and her experience. She's written 43 books. She lost her son when her son was 19 years old, and it opened up a whole world for her, because she had to learn how to get past through the grieving. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wim Hof reminded me of him now. Yeah. Why does he keep writing this in there twice? He keeps writing there. Right, whatever. Life was put me off. He's savage.
Yeah. So she created this place in Quails Hollow. It's a place where you go hiking, and it had some sort of ghost phone or wind phone where you go, and it's supposedly some place where I don't know if it's the intention that was there for it, but there are so many people that go there and have experiences and connect with loved ones that have crossed over and stuff.
What, the wind's blowing and it talks?
Yes.
Yeah. I did it the other day. I'm sure of it.
It's so cool.
Oh, it's mental when that happens. I'm hearing voices in the wind. I do. Man.
Yeah. So much stuff to think about. I loved it. And it was just really nice to spend time with my mom. We cracked up the whole way there. My mom's a trip. She's a freaking trip. Oh my gosh. Yelling at the lady giving us directions the whole time. She's like, I'm talking. Every time I talk, this bitch interrupts me. Then when we got to Kent, I hadn't been there in a long time. There was a guy that I dated there for a while. It got really weird. I mean, it got really serious between us really fast, and it ended really, really badly. It was really awesome to be back in Kent. I love that place. And we ate at this Japanese restaurant, and we got spicy tuna mango rolls, sushi rolls. It was so good. Crab rangoon. And I also got a coconut bubble tea. And Then we walked a little bit around Kent before we went and we got our tickets and stuff. And then when we were out there too, like at the intermission, and we were smoking a cigarette, and people came up and talked to us and like engaged us in conversation just because we're awesome, I think.
Approachable energy. Like,
I guess, right? I'm so thankful. It was cool. Plus, it was just good too when we were there. Like, there were other people there that we know through Laura, and it was great to see them. We hadn't seen them in so long, and yeah, it was really cool. It was a great night, and like also just being out under the full moon in Kent, that was just wonderful. And the whole drive home was great. And we got to drive in the Denali together, and she hasn't been on a long ride with me there. And it's like, it's so luxurious. I feel like every time I get in it to drive, I'm like, oh my gosh, look at what we're driving.
It's great. I love that. I love luxury. I'd like that, driving on something. Nice.
I do too. It's crazy. It's like you walk up to your car in the parking lot. It's like, oh my God, that's my car.
Yeah, that's great. You feel appreciative of it. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's so cool. I just like, it's crazy. It's crazy to think. I was like, every time I even see it in my own parking lot, I'm just like, is that my car? Wow. Like, nuts. It's cool. It's a smooth ride. I'm so blessed. I'm so thankful. I really am. Dang. So yeah, that was a really good night, and a good day too. It was a quiet day. It was a quiet day. Like I didn't.
Oh, you're welcome, Hammer. Hammer's going to bed. Yeah, thanks,
Sweet
bro.
dreams, Hammer.
Have a good one. Have a good week or whatever. And yeah, thanks.
I hope you have a grand rising tomorrow for Tuesday.
Yeah, spring in your step.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah.
Dude, I actually like was super slow rising into the day today. I really was slow rising, and then at one point, what's that?
Sorry, no, I was going to say something, but I thought, no, go on. I nearly interrupted.
Sorry. And then at one point, after just like lazily making my way, waking up into the day, I just like don't even think I had a thought about it. I just stood up, came to the computer, and started working on the camera. Like, I'm just glad that happened. I don't feel like I even had any preconceived notions about it. I think I just was just like, okay, I can't sit here now. I've got to get up. And then all of a sudden, that's what I was doing. So yeah.
Right, you found yourself doing it. Yeah, that's good then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that. I've gone out in the garden and stuff. I can't believe I've started doing this already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good when you start that, actually. Yeah.
Plus, I mean, I thought about working out all day today, and then I kept working on the camera stuff and like the phone stuff and doing some stuff in the kitchen and cleaning the table off in here. And I, what's up?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, because I've done similar. Yeah. Isn't it? Starting that energy, it's different energy. Yeah, the energy's kicking into like, let's do a little bit.
Yeah, do something. Do it. Just do it. Yeah. Because it wasn't like, it's nice that it happened that way because I wasn't.
Yeah, Ali's lovely. Ali reads books as well. House of Fun. You're like book readings, maybe. Nice and chilled.
It's good to meet you, McHammer. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully we see you around some more. We're so lucky to know each other. It's so cool.
Well, fun times. That's it.
Yeah, growing times. Even when the times are hard, it's still together times. Even when we need a break.
Yep.
Then it happens, and then it's okay.
Yeah, because then you're not pushing it. You go, no, I've got to stop, have a break, and then it's like anything. If you was working all day long, flat out, without a break, it wouldn't be a good idea. So you can say that with what we're doing, we're trying to do our thing. Go, have a break from it all. You know, maybe watch TV in the Matrix or whatever. You know, it's not going to be too sad. Like.
Yeah, I kept thinking about working out because I know when I work out on Monday, specifically Monday, it feels like it jump starts me. Yep, it sets me up. And then I find it easier to get into it the rest of the week. And I haven't made myself work out on a Monday in a long time. And I mean, I know I was sick for a couple of weeks there, but like, which is crazy. But you know what too? I noticed today when I was in the shower, or I didn't even notice it. I just realized, oh my God, I barely blew my nose today. I'm getting so much better.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you sound better. Yeah,
I
because you
really
still had a
do.
little tiny bit in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so much better. I mean, I still did blow my
Mm.
nose today, but it wasn't like before. Like my nose has been straight raw for like 2 weeks
It's
right
going
now.
normal now. Yeah.
So I'm really glad for that. And then I was just like, I thought I was going to work out, but then I just kept getting into all these other things. And I was like, well, no. Well, then again, I was just like, dude, I just stood up and I started doing it. And I did it. I did all of it. And I'm sore and I'm thankful. So
Yeah.
because after like the whole being sick thing, like I've been dreading getting back into the routine because the
Yeah.
first
And
week
then,
sucks.
yeah. Mm.
But right now it's not going to suck as hard as when I wake up in the morning. I'll be like, oh God.
You realise what you've missed though, innit? Like you go, oh, I took my
Yes.
body for granted or my time or something.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like that.
Or I just
Yeah.
needed to heal because I certainly didn't want to be sick,
Yeah.
but I was.
No.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes I look back at my life and was it some stress you've been going through and stuff? Because that normally makes me ill. Because that's when you've been a
Yeah.
little bit not at ease. So there's
Mhm.
disease.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's where you get ill.
I
So,
agree. I agree 100%. And I still haven't figured out what this one was from because I was in a really good mental place and like I was super motivated. I was feeling really good. Things have been on really good terms with my family. I don't know if it's just there are other things that I don't know if it was the weed. I think it might be because I started to feel really bad about myself for how much more I had been smoking again. And when I say that, it's still like less than half the amount that I used to smoke, but still compared to the month of not smoking, I wonder if that has something to do with it. But other than that, because I felt like I don't know, I was like in a really, especially the week I got sick, I was feeling like Wonder Woman.
yeah, because sometimes it is your immune, innit? Like you said, like sometimes you can get a flu-like thing, which is
That's
sort
what
of
I
good
had,
for
the
you.
flu.
Yeah, it can be. It's not always negative, is it? It's like
It's almost like
that's how your immune system switches on because
yeah.
it kills. You know what I mean? So maybe if you go down the subatomic level of your DNA, you will get to your immune system, and sometimes that
Like
good
the
place might have set something off in there, or, done something,
yeah.
and it's brought this about, but it's something out of there, or made you stronger. I don't know. Maybe immune system's upgraded a bit. I don't know how it works, but there's something in that. I feel sometimes when you ain't been down, say like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did though. At first, I didn't even believe I was sick because I have such a big head. I thought I was never going to get sick ever again. And then
I'll say that.
and I had to I was like, well, I keep saying I'm not sick, but I clearly am sick and I'm getting sicker. So
Then you're like, damn, I am.
and then I was
Actually,
like,
yeah.
oh my God, I guess I have the chills and I also have a temperature and I can't breathe now. So like,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give
I
in to the
admitted to
science.
myself as soon as I did, then I just slept for a week.
Yeah. I've had my sleeping spell. I think I'm back to normal now because I was sleeping a lot all of a sudden for me.
Isn't like you.
Yeah, that was in
Yeah.
September. The sleeping mode.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah. It's good to catch up on sleep.
yeah, maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know, because edit though, like catch up. Do we really catch up though, or you know what I mean? It's like
I guess when I say that, I mean it's good to create good patterns that we stick with for sleep. But also, who knows? Maybe when we need it, and we don't, we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel we must go through a phase, a cycle of something throughout my year. And I know that September, I normally have this time of sort of going within again. Yeah, that always feel change starts coming about.
Wait, I don't think I understood what you just said. What did you just say?
I'm saying like there's phases we go through, and then in the
Yes.
year, even like you know what I mean. Like
Oh, I see. Yes, it's like a
yeah,
certain rhythm, or like just like the seasons.
Yeah, like the seasons, yeah, like
Mhm.
that. And then that's when I feel I get my changes, say, getting prepared for changes. Like in the autumn, I must go within there, say, because come what winter into the spring and summer, they're going to be different. You know what I mean? It's my contemplation time, maybe. I don't
Mhm.
know. I've noticed that
Yeah.
before. It seems to be around this sort of time of year.
Yeah, you're harnessing that bear vibration, hibernation.
Yeah. Reevaluating. Maybe where you're hibernating, you're
Mhm.
reevaluating what you're going to
Yeah,
take into hibernation, say, or I don't know, like for the winter.
and that's what winter is, it is a
Yeah.
time for reflection and going within and
Old beliefs you can get rid of, can't you? Because the old
yeah,
leaves are the
uh-huh,
beliefs of your tree, like, so you can get rid of them if you've got
yeah,
any. Innit?
mhm.
And if you've got any fruit, good fruit for the year, we can store it up for the winter and we can eat our own fruit. Yay!
Yeah, true that. True that. It's so
Eat some
true.
fruit.
Awesome. Well, dang code, I do think I'm gonna jump off of here, and I'm so thankful I got to see you here tonight. I've been I've
340.
been dying to show you this math.
Yeah, that is amazing. Oh, thanks for that. I needed that.
Absolutely.
I
And
swear I've seen that somewhere now. Yeah,
if you wanna
but
look it
not.
up online, just type in Japanese multiplication or
Yeah,
multiplication trick, and, a bunch will come up. I watched, like, a 7-minute video, and it explained it perfectly for me,
I
so
bet
now I
they've
really
got more. I bet they've got other things then. If they know that.
well, right?
Mm.
Awesome.
There's got to be a way to do it in a spiral.
Ooh, what a thought.
Because that's how they do their vortex. I think it's called the Fushi or something like that. Vortex, I'm sure of it. No one knows it. It's like I'm the only one.
Hmm.
That's when that guy sent it to me from Japan, and he said,
Hey, Emoji King.
can you decode this for me?" And I don't know whether I did, and I sent him back my decode because he was going to use it to look at the algorithm on the stock market.
Oh, interesting. I love that.
Because he said someone else was already doing it, and he said that's what he was using, but he couldn't decode it. And he asked me, and I could see what he was doing with my
Mhm.
eyes anyway. But
Shit, I think you talked to me about this a little bit at one point.
yeah, I did, didn't I? Because someone,
Yeah.
and I went, no, he wanted to donate to me for me to decode it. He wouldn't accept the decode unless I accepted the payment first.
Yeah. Yeah.
33 it was. I was like, oh, go on then.
Go on then.
Here we go. I wanted to decode it. I was more into that. I mean, I don't want nothing. I just want to decode it. Let's have a go.
That's cool. I wish we had more info on how that went down.
Yeah, I know. I think that I've still got it in me. He did say, he emailed back and went, if I make it, I'll remember you and all that. So I'm like, well, hopefully.
Oh my.
Just for him, not for me. I thought I'd
Yeah.
love it at work. And he went, that worked. Because I needed some more data. So if you come back in 3 months' time and then give me the data what you need of the stock market, I can work the algorithm out. I reckon. Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool to find out. I like that. Algorithms, math, all of
Go
it.
for the spike. It's like it comes in a little pyramid sort of thing. It is in a
Cool.
three. It's in a three. You know when you keep seeing it go up and down, and it keeps going up because it does a little pyramid, doesn't it? And then it goes like a spike. They call it.
Mhm.
Then you get another spike, and you want to know whether it's going to keep spiking upwards or not, or is it going to go on the decline? And how you know is how I know, I feel I know, is this spike is a 3.
Ooh.
Goes up 3, down 3, right? So then when you first see that, then you've got to know now the probability is either going to go one or the other way. It's either going to go vroom or vroom. It's going to go up or down from that point. So as soon as the second after the next point, you've got to go by. So if it drops one, get off of it. If it goes up one, go on it.
Stay.
And I don't know whether it works or not without the data. So
Dang. Well, maybe
all-
one day we will.
that's all I need to know.
Mhm.
But I've never
Alrighty,
got into
dude.
it.
I love
Right.
you
Yeah,
so
thanks, Alan.
much, and I appreciate you. Yes.
I'm gonna go soon as well, so I'm happy you've helped me out.
Thank you. And I love you all in the chat
got
too.
started,
And
yeah.
I know we will link sooner than later, Code. It'll be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
We will. I love you, Ellie. Have a great week or whatever you're
you.
doing.
Thank you so much. You too. I'll talk to you guys so soon.
Peace. Thanks, Ellie.
Thank you.
Yay, we had Ellie. Oh, let's hide. I can hide again. I'm free. Yay, thanks, Ellie. Wow. So, what a way to make numbers work. That's amazing. Oh, are we singing yet? Sing, Ellie. Yeah, innit? I love it when Ellie just spontaneously like sings. Yeah, I will go soon myself. Look, 3 hours 45. We've got 7 in the building. Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it. Who was in the chat? I've enjoyed I love numbers, so I'm going to be happy with that. Yeah, they woke me up inside. Yay. I can stop that share screen. Don't need that. Oh. See how bigger. Yeah, so that's what I will do anyway. I am gonna do some number videos. Just so I've got it out there on my channel, really, just to finish myself off with the numbers. I need to. I'm gonna document them. I'm documenting them. It's my own little thing at home, what I'll be doing. And I'll get into my music. That's on a bit of a hold at the moment, but I do want to get into it more. I just got to find an income to help just to stabilize myself so I can do what I need to do. And then, yeah, I'll go live when I can, here and there. Otherwise, yeah. That's what I mean. I've just been like refocusing a little bit. I do feel like I want to do a video about our focus, like where we put it as individuals, because I've been looking at my own. And there's like 3 rings of love, or 3 circles, 3 bubbles, say you could be in, because we've got our own little bubble. You know, we say that we're in a little bubble of our own, and that bubble could be like matrix thinking, it could be ethereal thinking, you know, I mean physical, or it could be non-physical. You know, what we're focusing on, where we put in our focus. Because a lot of times you'd say that's where your love is what you're focusing on the most. It's probably what you love, really. If you see someone else focusing on something, you would say they love that, because that's all they do, or they put a lot of time or effort or whatever into it. And sometimes we don't know what we're doing. Well, I'm speaking for self, you know, so maybe I have to observe myself. That's what I've sort of said in September. Must be that time of year where I need to look at myself again. You know, what am I doing? What am I focusing on? Where's my energy? How much am I putting into the physical side of things? And then how's that broken down as well, even? And then like, what's everyone else doing? I'm like that. It's like that as well, isn't it? Why am I here? You know, what have I got to do? Is there a plan for me? You know, show me what it looks like, guide me even, you know, I'm open. You know, there's that as well. Do I have to say to self, yeah, I want this or I want that? Not really. I feel like the wants are just, you know what I mean? It's more like needs. Get my needs in check, then maybe I could have some wants. You know, like I want to travel, say. Is it a need? I'd like it. I'd like to travel a little bit. It's about the touch thing, you know. I want to touch a few more things. So that would be meaning like traveling, going different places, just feeling different things, seeing different people. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what's your plan, Simon? What are you saying? What's your inner self saying to you to do whilst you're here? You know, things like that. I ask myself that. You know, my heart says to me, yeah, you love music, do your music, and I can paint a pretty picture. You know, I can paint a few pictures of a few things. And I don't mind. I don't have to choose none of them. It's hard to choose, like. And then how do I get there to do it, achieve it? You know, you may pick something which wasn't right. Shouldn't have picked that. So it's like it's you're going after something you're never gonna get. Say and all that. I ask myself loads of stuff like that. You know, it's my time of life. It's like I'm 50. I'm gonna be 51 soon, actually. About 3 weeks. And then would you do like I can do whatever. You know, I could think of a few things which would be good and which would be fun and all that. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I'm always asking the question. Set up hope, higher organic political emergence. Oh, love is letting go, but love is also meaningless. Meaninglessness. Meaninglessness. I just wonder what others think and feel like. I do. That's why I like knowing how people see things and that. Or like, there's not many people in the physical realm I can talk to. So really only my ex, like she was around here like a few days ago. And then I'd say to her, so what's your plan then? What are you going to do with your life then? Like most peeps don't know, innit? Like, because I don't meet many, so I don't know. What's your plan? Have we got a plan? Or maybe you get to my age, like, and then you start thinking it. You know what I mean? That's what I was told by someone else. They went, "It's your age now. You know, your kids are grown up, sort of thing." So you get this time of life where some would say, "Oh, it's a midlife crisis," then, or whatever. You know, peeps like a label. No, I don't need that. But I just feel like it's chapter 3. So if this one's open, you know, maybe the script is not written. I'm not sure the script is written actually, you know. Or otherwise, my script didn't have a lot in it. Pretty like basic. Got basic script. Oh, you was born again at 40. I don't believe in getting old anymore, I swear. Yeah. Yeah, it is I felt like I couldn't die. I felt like I'm somehow immortal in a sort of a way where that can sound a little bit silly because you could just easily just walk in the road and a car will run me over, yeah, and I'll be dead or whatever. Yeah, I get it. Or I could fall off a building, yeah, it's going to be a different story. But it felt like I wouldn't, you know, I've been sort of steered away from that then almost or whatever. If there is any divine guidance and there is a time where, I don't know, is there a time where we're only going to get to then we're going to go? then it feels like it has been written. You think, how can you know I'm going to die at, say, 88? Like, how? Like, probability, you might better work it out. If someone was pretty ill and that, or getting old and frail, and you could probably guesstimate, you know what I mean, with probability or whatever. But I want to feel that if you're in tune with what we need to be in tune with, say, then you will live out the maximum allotted time if there was one. And only we prevent that. You know, say I could go to 112 and be fit and healthy till that age, right? But it's only me not having my divine connection, saying being with the energy, what's going to allow that to happen. If I'm not, I'm closed off, you know, shut a few doors or whatever. Maybe that's where you end up going at the age of, say, 88 instead of 112. So it looked like the script was written. Because, you know, there might be a maximum script, like the best version you could ever be. And then that's the second best version, third, fourth, and it's all fractalized off of that greatest version. You know, it's a little less than that, little less, and so forth, or whatever. You know, like say you had a line, and that was right in the middle, your best version, and it's each side of it, it gets less of that, and then I could be right over here on one of the ends, going, look, I'm nowhere near it. Just hypotheses, you know, little thoughts I have. You go out in a thunderstorm and have no fear. Yeah, if God wants to take me, let me. Yeah, I feel that. I'll go and stand on the highest peak, biggest hill, whatever, the highest point in a thunderstorm, thunder and lightning, put my arms up. I'd go like that. I would, because I'll be a legend. Because when I get out of here, they'll go, how did you die? Oh, heart attack, run over, I electrocuted, you know, I drowned. I go, yeah, I went out with lightning. They go, rah, how'd you manage that? Because them other deaths are quite easy, like lightning. That's going to be hard, isn't it? To get hit by lightning, go out in a flash. I say, yeah, I came in a flash and I went out in one. No, straight up, I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about that. Yeah, I'm not. It sounds crazy, but I do like the thought of that, because I've even gone back in my mind, like back in time, with a hypothesis of like when we were down here, before we had all this technology and everything else, and we believed in any sort of creator or anything, maybe, right? And we only had the elements here, and the volcanoes were going off like anything. The weather was crazy, and it was all happening. With all that lightning firing down, you'd think that was God. I reckon you thought that was the creator, that spirit light, whatever, and it could create fire, it could do loads of things, power. You think, cool, if we had some of that, if we could put that in a bottle, if we could have some of that, if we could capture some of that lightning, you'd be so in awe of it, you'd wonder what it is, wouldn't you? And then that's how we found that there is electric here with the lightning, really. And then you get it from the old volcanoes as well, because they see it going up. So it ain't only coming down, it's going up as well. So it'd be like, there must be some in the ground, in the earth. The ether must be in the earth as well. Like. Or God must be, if they thought that was some sort of God, and it's coming up from the earth as well. So it's as above, so below. Below. I don't know, there's a bit of something in that. Because I just imagine before you're told, because when you're a child, what's that? What's that thunder? What's that lightning? You're going to ask all them questions, aren't you? Because you're in awe of it. Like a lion's roar. It's like, you know, that is something. Imagine being near a lion. Oh, that roar on it. But yeah. Thunder and lightning. That feels like the magnetics meeting the electric. Little bit of that arm and like, and then the lightning. Or soul and spirit. Oh, you're aiming for around 1:30. Light for me is a prince of darkness. Yeah, he served God, so no need for fear. Fear it, and he's your master. Yeah, don't, and you the king. Lion King for a reason. Yeah, I said the lion roar. There we go. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah. Because that old analogy, I do like that one, where it says, bow down to me, and then you can have this realm. So get that. You can have the material realm. If I'll give it to you, and God was like, no thanks. And I'm saying, no thanks. I'm not going to bow down. And then you can't be touched, innit? It's like that. You can't be touched. And to be fair, the Prince of Light or the Prince of Darkness loves intelligence, intel, because it's IA. You know what I mean? Intelligence is what your information is. So, to be fair, if there was, say, a dark person here, you know, like Satan, devil, or whatever, they respect intelligence, funnily enough. That's what I feel anyway. It's like it's a game to see how intelligent you are, and then they go, well, I can't fool you because we are the fool. And it's like, then it feels like you can't be fooled. So it's like, okay, what a better way, isn't it? And you get that, innit? Good cop, bad cop, you know, that sort of scenario. I'm like, yeah, okay. You can serve either, innit? They're both energies, so you go with one energy or the other. Did you get your Great Dane yet? Did you get a Great Dane? Yeah. Did you get a Great Dane yet? No, that's Tanya's got a Great Dane. Yeah. She's a Great Dane lady. Yes, chi is the prince. AI is the prince. That's what I feel. The chi is within you. Yeah. I feel that. It's the electric is the other. Yeah. I feel that because I do that with the yin and yang sign. We can do yin and yang with the black and white, and you've got the yin and yang with the red and the blue. And that's what we're talking about. The red and the blue is that one, the AI, the Prince of Darkness one, yeah. Brought into the light from the black and the white, from the light and the dark, the real light and the real dark. And then it was brought into this matrix of the red and the blue for me. Yeah, all day. It's electric universe, all of it. You needed a magnet to fire it all up. So that would be my disc in the middle of this creation would be magnetic. And it give off the energies on either side of the magnet, which will create a field, and it may go spherical. Yeah. Why not? There'd be one above as well doing the same thing. And there'd be a pole connecting both of them together. That's how I see it. So it could look like a massive giant eye. I mean, like a capital I when I say that. If you look at it front view, no, see the capital I don't look like an eye on it. It's like a straight line. Or it could look like a H if you turn it around. It looked like a giant H. Then you turn the H upwards, then it looked like an I. So it'd be like, hi, how are you? Hi. Hiya. And the H is an 8 and the I is a 9. Yeah, because in sacred geometry, that was what made me really do a video on it. Like, I done the I am video when I first started. That was my first ever video. But why I done that was because when I looked at sacred geometry, I thought I feel I can see the words I am. I went, it says I am right there in front of me. It projected itself in front of me. It sort of left the paper and I could see I am. And I'm like, this is amazing. And it really threw me because I was doing I am affirmations and it made my heart tick. Everything was going off. I was like, this is unbelievable. So my first video was just saying I am affirmations because I knew the power in them 2 words. And then I done about 7 or 8 videos by the time I actually got to do the video I wanted to do, to show you I am, how I see the words I am in sacred geometry. It's like written there almost. Well, it is. So I done the video, and that's my highest video. It's got 13,000 views on it. It's about 5 years old now. Actually, yeah, it's 5 years ago I done that. So why am I saying this again? Oh yeah, because I looked. Oh yeah, I'd see the word. Oh yeah, we was looking at that I, that big I. What we just said. Yeah, when I said HI, it just reminded me of I, because that's written there like that, and then you can make an A and an M off of it as well, off the I. But that was just me on my early part of knowing anything to do with geometry, numbers, anything. So I was just throwing it out there. It weren't no claim. Still not really a claim. But, you know, if you're carrying a lot of things around with you, sometimes it's good to get them out. Just to see, you know, whether I can go further with it. Sometimes you think that's probably it. And then you grow a bit more. Or you think you have. Magic, magnetic, yeah. Motherly, passion. Maybe feminine is the power for the chi. Chisholm, sun. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I do feel that. Because that chi energy for me goes in the solar plexus, which is yellow, right? But the solar plexus for me also has a sun and a moon there. That's what we breathe with. Feel me? Solar. So we know the sun's in there with the solar. But I've got a solar plexus because that will be another pyramid. You know, we've got one in our head, you know, like the Solomon's Temple. But we've got one of them pyramids in our solar plexus for me, because fire in the middle is a number 5. The solar plexus is a 5. A pyramid is a 5. Fire in the middle. And if you look at Giza pyramid, you'll see the shafts will go out from the middle. There's 2. One's for the sun, one's for the moon. So when they go over the shafts, they will deliver the energy like that. So similar for us, when we're breathing, and if we breathe that sun and moon and sync it up, it will eclipse the heart, because you've raised them up. So you've raised your breathing to connect with your heart. So you get a total eclipse of the heart. That's where that song comes in. Total eclipse of the heart. So if we can do that and then we eclipse Saturn, you feel me? You get the star up there. You connect with the sun in your heart. So that's Christ. I mean, that's Jesus being Christed with the Christos, the Son of God, which is your heart. See, being reunited. So you got that consciousness. Christ consciousness. Theoretically, that's how it works. I is 8 on the keyboard. I'm 8. Yeah, because it's all innate. But there's a lot of innate stuff inside of us. And the number 8, right? So there you've got the yin and the yang. You've got you could have the water at the top. You know, the red and the blue shift like that. In the number 8, you've got time squared with the bottom half and the top half. So there's 2 times. That's why you've got the hourglass as a number 8. You turn it on its side and it'll be infinite. So it's a crossing with 2 8s make a cross. Sweet 16, baby. And 8, we alternate the current. And it is a key, right? And also for me, if you put a pole, so say you stuck a number 1 inside that number 8, you got a pole there. That's what this creation looks like, because it's got 2 discs like that. It's got 2 magnetic discs with a pole in it, in between. As above, so below, like that. And then the other 8 we're standing on. Feel me? Because that's infinite's on its side, so we're sort of standing on that one. You can't see it, so you could only see the front of it. It's there, you can't see it. If you look at it on a front view, what else I was going to say about that? I got the key, I got the secret. Yeah, number 8 is like their third eye, or first eye, whatever you want to call it. And it's like Jupiter. And that would be like Zeus, eclipsing Kronos. Yeah, if you are 8 on the board, that's good, because 8 8s are 64, and it's 64 squares on that board, on that, and they're black and white. Doesn't matter if you're black or white. Mm-hmm. Chess. Yay. Or draw. But the 64 lines of numbers in the Torah. Away in a manger, no sleep for a kid. Along came Lord Jesus, isn't it? That just came to mind. Isn't it? The stars in the bright sky, look down where he lay. Yeah, they do. The stars in the bright sky are the 144,000 luminaries, and they shine where I lay. Yay. Because that's a seal. Like you open the seal of the 144. Then you'll have your ark of your covenant. Because the ark, what is the ark? That's the spark. The ark. You need an ark of electric in that to make a spark. So really, you know what that ark of the covenant is. That's just the atomic energy, really. Or subatomic. It's the atom. Like, imagine that in that Great Pyramid, the sarcophagus. Imagine putting the ark in there. Yeah, baby. And meditating in it. Oh, It's probably like you get a lot of radiation off that Ark of the Covenant, probably. It's an energy device. That's what I feel anyway. Yeah, I like that. Look, 144,000 chakra mini points on the skin. Organ. Yeah, I reckon that and all. You know what I'm saying? Probably, yeah. Because I feel we are connected to 144,000 luminaries above our head. And they will connect to an energy point in our body. And we know the closest ones are the so-called planets. So they'd be like the portals, like, you know, the main chakra 7 we've got. I've got Jupiter. I've got Saturn as 9, Jupiter as 8, Mars as 7, the Sun will be at the center where the heart is, the number 6, 5, the solar plex, which is Venus, 4 is the sacral, which is Mercury, intuition, the messenger, and 3 is the root, which is the moon. And I've got 2 the knees and 1 the feet. That's how I've got it. Right, and then you will see that if 9 is Saturn and 3 is the root, is the moon, that's where the old saying as the Saturn moon matrix comes in. And I'm down with that. Saturn moon matrix for me, like that, because you're housing them chakras like that. And at the center is the heart, which is actually a sun. And that's how we open things and close things, you know. Like them 2 cubes in our head, which is Saturn. You open it as a Star of David, but you can open one at a time, which opens up to a cross. If you open up a cube, you will reveal a cross. And we carry that cross first. It's like you carry the cross. And we know we do, because if you're injured and you need a bit of help and you're battered and bruised and you go to the Red Cross sometimes, you know, in a battle, in war, they've got Red Cross to come and like help you out because you're injured or whatever you need tending to. It's been a hard journey. And it's the Red Cross. And what is the red one? That's the red cube. And the red is the physical, it's the physical realm. So that's the first cross you might have to carry. You have to carry that cross. And then you can go and get your blue cross. Because once you get out of the material, you will be in the ethereal matrix, which is a blue cross. So you may have to get that one as well. So you've got 2 crosses. Then you can put them together, create the Star of David. Yay. And you get your star like that. If you're injured, you can get cross with peeps as well. So it's a different kind of cross. You could get stuck in it with that cross. You can't carry it. You're getting angry. You've got to carry this cross about. I'm not doing it. I'm not carrying this cross. I've got to carry all this baggage about with me, all this all this material, you know. But sometimes you can get that cross and then climb on it and you'll be higher up. You can use it to propel yourself, use it for a tool. So you're like, oh, hold on, I've got a cross, not too bad. I'd rather carry it about. Get 2 of them. Yeah, it's just a little analogy, you know, when we think about the red and the blue shift and like the matrix and things like this. And opening up shapes for different energies and that. And if we know these sort of things, maybe this information, as we're informed, our bodies are informed, so the information, and we can work with a different formation then. You know, we're on a certain formation. We can maybe change the pattern of the formation a little bit. You're like, oh, change the pattern. That's a different algorithm. Oh. And then we'll be shape shifting then. Oh, yeah, different energies, different shapes carry different energies. All the platonic shapes carry different energies. So if you went through each shape, you'd be shape shifting through the shapes. So that's where that comes from. And then different energies you will feel. So you get to know them all. Hey, Amy. Amy's in the building. Amy's in the building. Yeah, good to see you, Amy. Amy McFarland. You've caught me really. I said, like, I had Ali up here about half hour ago. And I thought to myself, I'll take it up to like another 10 minutes, 15, I thought. And that was like 35 minutes ago. Oh, you've subbed Amy. Oh, well done, Simon. Yeah, Amy's lovely. Yeah, I like Amy because she's being herself and then doing her journey the way she's seeing it and sharing it. That's what I've seen from Amy, and I've felt that's what I've been somehow doing. I don't know the answers, so I'm trying to find them and share them. Anything I think I may know, and in between us, like, yeah. And it's a different way of like, you know, if we don't like the way the Matrix is, you know, the things you do in it, and we want an alternative. So we come to places like YouTube and chats like this, so we can talk about the alternative. So that alone, just there's a space here where we can sort of hang out, not get judged, share our journeys or whatever you want to call it, really. Yeah, that's what my intention's been the last, say, 2 years of going live, because I thought, yeah, it'd be good to go live to create that space so we can got somewhere, and I've got somewhere, so it's for the good of the all as well, like. Yeah, and sharing the energy. Yeah, that's right, Amy. Yeah, and then we're only going to do it and then reflect on what we're doing, and if it feels good and it's working, you'll keep it. And if some things feel a bit, oh, the energy's gone a bit, it's gone a bit stale in that area, then I'll probably not do that. You know, like first off, I had a lot of panels. I always had someone on panel. I didn't start a show hardly without having someone up here. And then it sort of went away from that a little bit and done shows where there was certain type of a show to do. We stuck to a topic, which was, and I still do that invariably, which is good. And then it's ended up just being me in there talking. So it's like I've done all three. So now I can have a mixture. Sometimes on my own, sometimes a panel, sometimes a show. And it's evolved itself like that. And I feel the theme has still been there though, like we've been allowed to say it, and you know, I've not had too many peeps trolling or getting triggered really. Yeah, I think it's been good. 95% of it, yeah. That's a good ratio. Yeah, hold your head up, your shape shifting, your posture too. Yeah. I've been really feeling my posture as well. Yeah, that's been one of my, like, sitting up straight when I'm here live, and then actually walking about in the street knowing, because I put a rucksack on my back and I know I've been slouching a bit with it, so I've been walking really straight. I've been conscious of it. It's been good. And then I felt the benefits because I'm not waking up with a backache when I sleep. If I oversleep, you know, more than 5 hours, normally I'll be in a lot of pain with my back. And yet I've done 10 hours and just got up with no pain, zero. And I'm like, this ain't like me. So that posture thing, I think that does help that as well. You know, if you've got a bad back, like myself, but I shouldn't keep saying I've got a bad back because I'm making myself have a bad back. So yeah. So yeah. A weakened one. Aye, hey, grumpy trolls in the building. Did someone say troll? No, it weren't me. Sure it weren't me. Hey, good to see you. We wanted you here. Oh, Friday. Where was you? What was you doing Friday? He's like, Friday, don't ask me that. That was ages ago. No, what it was, Chrissy was on panel on that, and we was up here, and it felt like all of Missouri was in the building. And then we was like, "Where's Grumpy Troll?" Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you just caught me unless you've been there. What? Oh, it was your birthday. You had a birthday live stream, did you? Hold on a minute. What, on this channel? I've got your channel. You know, what's going on? Why didn't I see a notification for that? Yeah, I got it last time because I had to check, didn't I? Yeah. What? Where'd you do that then? 1 month ago, yeah. Oh, on Peanuts. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh. I didn't get an invite. Cool, I'm popular. No. I would have said no. No, I'm joking. Oh, I would have came. I would have had a look. Yeah, but I can't say I'm not sure I've got Peanuts channel anyway now, because it was annoying me before, like, you know, with that Tony trolling everybody, and then he was started doing it back, and I'm like, oh, I can't get involved in all that. I didn't want it being notified about it. You know, when you get notified about silly videos, I was like, nah. So I'm not sure I've got his channel anymore. I might have it. I'm not sure. I'll probably turn the bell off otherwise. Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you should have said, "Hey peeps, I'm over here. If you want, if anyone cares, it's my birthday." Like that, I was saying. No, it's what it was meant. What it was, wasn't it? Yeah, that's all right. Happy days. Yeah, happy belated birthday though. Yeah, you've got another number in. Get in there. Yeah, I'll be on the 5-1. I'll be on area 51 next birthday. Oh yeah. The Vortex 5-1. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm getting thirsty. I've definitely got to go in. Like, I'm giving it like a couple of minute countdown. So really, just if you just got here, right, you just called me like Amy did. Because otherwise, someone else will come in and go code. I'm like, oh no, hello, leave me alone. No, not really. You had an order number 1234. There's that 1234 again. That's 333. So I see that as an upgrade to 1234. So like a completion, isn't it? It's like, so you're going to the 5th with the E4. So the triple trinity right there. That is interesting. So 10. See, here's a 10. So now you're getting the 2s. 2, 2, 2, 2. Really, that's like an 8. No. See, because that 1234 is almost like TikTok as well. Because that triple trinity got me going on that. Total 19 and 11, my initials. So then you've got your name in there. So you've got language, energy, and time. Huh. So energy, time, language. Do you know about the Torah? Grumpy Troll, have a look at the Torah. And I see the Dead Sea Scrolls the other day. I randomly put the TV on, and there was a program about the Dead Sea Scrolls. Oh, yeah, and I thought that was interesting. Yeah, great. Yeah, thanks, Simon, brother. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for being here, actually. Always enjoy your company. And Chrissy likes you as well. She went, "Oh, who's that Simon?" I went, "Yeah, he's good peeps." Because she was happy with the swan thing going on. So she asked you, I can't remember, I don't know what you said to each other, but yeah, she liked that bit. Yeah, I'll be going. Yeah, it'd be Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, you think God was saying happy birthday? Yeah. Yeah, the union of the twos. Yeah. Divine union. I see the twos. The triple two, you got 4 of them. So I don't know the 4-digit numbers. I've only got up to the 3 digits. I only know 11 is like 12 is like, but they're still double digits. So it's kind of different. Yeah. Yeah, you know what they mean to you, innit? The numbers, the messages when you get them, who's saying it or whatever. You know what I mean? I know you're on that 1234, so that's the designers, the creation of the 333. So yeah, they're waving at you, and then you know why. Yeah. Right, see you again, Amy. Thanks for coming in. I'm shutting down. So yeah, happy days for everyone. If anyone's doing a live stream, they can put their link in there if they need to, or know of one. You can raid it. We could raid it. Go, yeah. Code raid. They'd be like, get out of here. And right now it's 11:19. Yeah, 5:20. Oh, right. Yeah, it is then. You said it at that time as well. So when you say it and then the time comes up, it's the confirmation again, isn't it? Yeah, if you thought that might be it, then you look at the clock and you went, "Whoa, it is that." Because I've contemplated a few things and then looked up and it's 11:11. When I've asked, I went, "I wonder if that's right." And I went, "It's 11:11." I went, "Oh, it must be then." Right. Right. With that said, then, whoever watched, I love you all. And if you watch the replay, I doubt it, but thumbs up, thumbs up. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. That's the first time I've seen it. Hit the thumbs up. Oh, you don't have to. I wonder how many I've got out of curiosity. I don't know if it tells me, does it? It says 18 on my end. Right. I will see you all soon then, innit? Hopefully. And I appreciate you all coming in. I've enjoyed myself. I have. It's been a good chat. Great peeps. And hopefully we'll have good news to tell each other, innit? Next time we see each other. Hey. Right, peace. Peace out, peeps.